Hi. Oh, did my button not work? There we go. Aha! Yay! One day that'll be more streamlined. We're working on it. Hello. Welcome to another Chicken Police session. How's it going, Critty? Jazzy tunes and personified animals. Yes, indeed. I'm just gonna turn the master volume down a little bit. I think last time it was too high. Alright. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. I was not so good yesterday, but we're feeling much better today. I can, like, you know, eat and... and exist without just suffering. We're staying hydrated. I've got a tea. Today it's called fruitcake. Yeah, eating is good. I'm a big fan of food. Alright, let's get into it. Oh, fruitcake, a tea. It's a rooibos tea with a whole bunch of fruit in it. A little bit of maple, some safflower. It smelled pretty good. Yeah, smells like a fruity tea. Yeah, okay, so right, yeah, so we were with the Spider Queen. Spider Queen with not a drow in sight.
Maybe after talking to Her Majesty, we'll be needing a couple of stiff shots.
I think the voices are still too loud. Hello? Hello? Oh, my keyboard decided it didn't want to be on. That's cool.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go! Let's go! Let's do it! Oh, fruit. Oh, you mean like a fruit by the foot kind of situation? Fruit roll up. Fruit tape. I get it. My bad. I was like, fruit tape. What's that? But I know. Any calendar girls? Whoa. Whoa, look at that collar, though. Dang. Fucking stylish as hell.
It's like they're looking at me. Ugh. They have too many eyes for my taste.
Kinda rude.
Perhaps a tad extravagant.
Alright, queen it is.
Ugh, she gives me chicken bumps. Her eyes, I can't look into them. Which could be a problem because she's got a lot of them and they're all staring at me.
Oh, see, for fruit tape, I just thought like the fruit roll-ups, the fruit by the foot. Not the sheets, but the one that kind of looks like a roll of tape.
So, can we ask you a few questions?
I like these arms sticking up around behind her. Just how they're positioned. It's like, aha, look at me. It's very, very fitting. The tape ones come in boxes. You can get them wholesale at BJ's. What a name for a store.
first, you have to answer us.
Oh.
Why are you so interested in the fate of a mere insect?
I also appreciate the royal we.
Did it hurt one of your kind?
Not at all, ma'am. We were hired by someone. A widow.
Black Widow? No.
Oh. So you're altruistic crusaders.
Oh, yeah, it is Canada, but I've never heard of a BJ's before. It's like I was in another group and they were saying, age yourself with a store, and one person said Ames, and I had no idea what that was. I had to look it up, because for a second I was like, he's not that much older than me. I should know what this place is. We just don't have it here. Hello! Yeah, is that even how it's pronounced, Ames? I have no idea. When I looked it up, I was like, oh, this is a thing that I don't have in my country. It's not because I'm too young. I'm just 4 and up.
Maybe we were just bored, ma'am.
What's going on, Golden? Thanks for stopping by. I'm just finishing off a sandwich that I failed to eat before I started streaming. It's okay.
I've heard you boys have been stirring up a lot of trouble over the last 2 decades. Perhaps this time, you've delved too deep into the hornet's nest.
Oh, you're working and you'll have me in the background? Oh, thanks, I appreciate it! Being that this is a heavily narrated game, I think that'll work out pretty nice. Lots of different voices. Over the last 2 decades, okay, we know yeah, I guess it's been 12 years that the Chicken Police have been together. Because if it was 9, almost 10 in the last game, and it's been 3 years, quick maths.
You think so?
We're certain.
We'll see. If you don't mind, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Be our guest. We have nothing to hide.
Appreciate it.
The Queen.
That's quite a throne you've got there.
Why, thank you. It was our late grandmother's 200 years ago.
Whoa, wait, then how old are you?
Do you think it's appropriate to ask such a question of a lady?
Ooh?
For cluck's sake, Marty.
You'd think he would know better if his weaknesses are guns and women. Okay, my keyboard is acting up. Something's up with the wire. So it just kind of shuts off whenever it pleases if I angle it a certain way, which is really annoying. Luckily, I have another one on the way. I don't think it's there that's the problem. I think it's where it plugs into the keyboard itself. Though you did do some things when you were jiggling the wire. Thanks for helping, though. Sorry, a tree just walked in. But yeah, I have a new keyboard on the way. I'm super excited about it.
Oh, yeah, sorry. But it is a really beautiful chair.
You're funny. We like you.
Thank the gods.
Tell me, do you remember a pianist called Douglas?
He's right above us, even as we speak. He's
What
either drinking his tears or some hard booze.
What a way to say that. He's right above us even as we speak. Oh dear.
Was he really your personal pianist?
Walking trees and the disco fae are common in these woods. The disco fae sounds crazy. I mean, I see it. But if you want it to be a secret, it can be.
Something like that. We loved him, and the way he played. Full of heart. But we couldn't tolerate his erratic behavior any longer.
Who was the guy he got into a fight with?
A fiancé of mine at the time. He's dead now. Douglas. That silly little thing. He was always madly in love with us. He put that in his songs. And that's why we loved him. But he was jealous.
So you loved him too? Or you mean love in a different way? English sucks that way.
Jealousy is a terrible demon.
It is, Detective. It is.
There's no hope of letting him back in?
You pity him, right? I can understand that. It happened to us, too. We let him back, but he can't play or stay sober.
If we could help you with those two things, would you take him back?
Perhaps. But why would you do that? What did he promise you?
Nothing in the world. We're just trying to be good birds, that's all.
So the tales are true after all.
Feel like it might be a TOS loophole. Nothing has happened yet. Yes, what is TOS? Because I see that and I think Tales of Symphonia.
Well, we're talking to a living legend too, so tales can be true.
Oh, terms of service. Ah. Oh, I understand. Definitely not Tales of Symphonia.
It's a deal, then. If you can find a cure for his hand and his heart, we'll welcome his return.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Okay.
What can you tell us about the current state of the Hive?
Did you come here with paper bags on your heads? Have you not seen with your eyes?
It is a JRPG, yeah. There's a lot of Tales games. Tales of Symphonia, I think, was on GameCube. At least, it was when I played it with a friend. I didn't have a GameCube, but she did.
Well, we'd like to hear it in your words.
As you wish. Since the Segregation Act, our people are suffering more than ever. We are eating ourselves alive. You may think we're being figurative, but we couldn't be more literal. We're running out of flesh, of life, of soul. But before that happens, our patience will run out.
I keep thinking of Disco Fae like a brightly lit and sparkling bog witch. Well, you don't have to come in here and flirt with me, just saying. GameCube was great, so many late night Smash sessions. Yeah, man, GameCube was fun. I think we have one in the living room. Pretty sure I saw that indestructible cube. Man. Yeah, with the OG Xbox. Yeah. Man. There were some good times. And there's the N64. That's in the closet, though, I think. Unless it's also set up in the TV unit. The PS2 is with the other TV, but we're missing a cable. I still gotta figure out which one it is. You have the OG PlayStation? Yeah. Do we have an OG PlayStation? I think. Do we? I know we have a PS2 and a PS3 for sure. Oh, which Sega? The Genesis? Dreamcast was pretty dope too. A lot of people didn't really have that one, but I liked it. The SNES and the NES. Oh, okay. No OG PlayStation. But that's okay. Yeah, Genesis. Yeah! And the old portables got a Game Boy and a Game Boy Color. Game Boy, what the hell is the one that I keep in the drawer? Right here, next to my computer? I forget what they're all called now. Oh yeah, the DS, the DS XL. Right. The tree, yes, the tree is Groot. Yeah, no, he's a tree man, so if he walks into the room, a tree just came into the room. Surprise!
The Segregation Act wasn't good for business either, right?
Correct. We don't want to be seen as the selfless grande dame, or everyone's fairy godmother. No. We were running a thriving business.
You mean a thriving criminal business?
Call it what you like. It was blooming, but the blossom eventually withered. Now we are suffering like everyone else. The Hive is an oil barrel, detectives. And Clawville, a crazy old fool with a match in his hand.
Oh, don't worry, Critty. We don't usually outright just go into places being like, yeah, that one is mine! So, we just it comes up when it comes up.
Is the barrel gonna explode?
And with it, the old fool.
Well, thanks for your honest opinion.
Not mere opinion. This is our future, gentlemen.
Ooh. Okay.
Are you ready to go a little deeper?
Oh, you mean you're going to interrogate us?
That's one way of putting it. I prefer to call it a controlled conversation.
Interesting. You seem like a rough, crude fellow at first glance. But underneath those ruffled feathers, you have a rather sophisticated soul.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Especially the ruffled feathers part.
Our pleasure. Well, shall we begin?
I'd be delighted.
Right? Yeah. He's very helpful in a lot of ways, and he moderates all my streams when he can, and I appreciate it. He's also, I set up a Discord server, and he's there. It's just a baby server, but he's the admin in it, so it's super great. I trust him a lot.
The Queen seems to like us, but that may be a simple disguise. In any case, a veteran criminal like her is probably harder to break than to open with the right honeyed words. Boost her ego. That can be a solid tactic. But either playing the good or the bad cop, nothing is impossible if you ask the right questions in the right tone.
Okay.
Be forewarned, detective. What you learn here may shake everything you've ever believed in.
You think I believe in anything? It seems your famous senses have failed you.
We'll see, Mr. Featherland. We'll see.
Okay. Oh, we're starting further over here. Okay. All right.
Miss Zenaida, may I call you that? Or should I stick with the Queen?
As you like it, dear Inspector. We didn't give ourselves the name of Queen, but we're used to it.
Does that appease your vanity?
You are very observant, Mr. Featherland. We are rather vain, yes. We admit to few faults, but this is certainly one of them.
What else do you consider a fault?
Honestly, letting too much responsibility fall on me over the years. But it's too late now. We can't quit. We're sitting in the middle of the Great Web, and if we disappear, the web will collapse, and many who live on the web would fall.
And would that be so bad?
You have no idea how many people in the Hive depend on the existence of the web. So, yes.
Oh, thank you for your honesty.
And we thank you for daring to ask in such a bold yet polite manner. In your line of work, that's quite rare.
Her saying we so often makes it sound like a hive mind. Hive mind? Because we're in the hive?
Let's get to the point. Bodies are disappearing from the cemetery, and the clues have led us here. What do you think? Why?
You're not playing games. We appreciate that. Yes, in a way, we understand that some clues could have led you here. But those can be misleading. We know nothing about the missing bodies.
You don't know about them, or you have nothing to do with them. Big difference.
There is a big difference. We've heard things. The Great Web is everywhere. And every little bit of information makes its threads twitch. But no, we have nothing to do with them.
Okay.
Someone was hit with a bottle that had the name of this place on it. Is it a coincidence?
We don't believe in coincidences, Mr. Featherland. But that doesn't prove that the perpetrator was following our orders.
The Borg. Oh, Spider-Borg would be terrifying. Yeah, I like Star Trek. It's good. It's a good time.
It's true. It could have been a simple bum or just an angry boozer. Am I right?
For example.
Still, something's bothering me.
What?
Why the mysterious phrasing? Why didn't you just say you didn't know anything about it? Plain and simple.
Because it wouldn't have been true, Mr. Featherland.
Your dad got you into Star Trek when you were a kid? My parents would watch Star Trek, but it was very sporadic. So there was a lot of familiarity when I started watching it myself, and I would remember bits and pieces here and there. But my mom has, like, television ADHD, and will, like, if a commercial comes on, she can't sit through the commercial. She has to start watching something else on a different channel. And, it makes it difficult to keep track of things. But yeah, 100% safe space for nerds. We got it all. We've already talked about JRPGs and now Star Trek. It's a good time. Can binge Paramount Plus? Well, I could. But sometimes I like to... Oh, I mean, I don't. Usually it's the tree that does it, but he puts on the old tricorn and, set sail. Pirates.
Let's say I believe you. Do you think the glass was not just a weapon, but also a message?
An interesting theory, and there may be some truth in it. As the place is well known and has been ours for decades, yes, we can see why you might think that.
So you agree that the clues lead logically here?
You're not a Fed. Wouldn't we also be out of your jurisdiction if you were? Maybe? I don't know. All I know is that I'm not made of money and I can't be paying all of these different streaming service charges. You know? There are too many now.
If it is a message, we did not send it. It would be foolish to leave a clue like that. Unless it leads to a trap. Am I right?
I was about to say, yeah, you're right. But, I mean, that applies for both of you. Pretty and the Queen.
Well, forgive the assumption, but for a spider queen sitting in the middle of the great web, setting a trap seems quite apt.
If so, you would be in big trouble.
Ooh.
And? Is that the case?
No. Not yet. I like you. You're sharp and respectful, most of the time. At least, for a chicken.
Bah?
You're great at insulting and complimenting at the same time.
Thank you.
Suppose I believe that it wasn't you. Why didn't you take action against it?
Drugs. Whoa.
You still think we're the feared and dreaded vigilantes of the Hive? Unfortunately, those days are over, Inspector. The Great Web is now more of an information center than a real, viable enterprise.
But information is power, ain't it?
Indeed, it is. But much more so for a place that is not cut off from every other part of the world. We've been enclosed, Mr. Featherland. So the world is slowly but surely passing us by. Unless
you do something about it.
Yes, but that's another story. You know, the people of the Hive don't need the Great Web to express their feelings. Especially their anger.
A hive-sized rebellion, for example.
Of course, neither the city nor the crown wants that. In fact, we don't want it. But sadly, we are no longer the most powerful in the Hive. There are others who say how things are done.
Oh, plus 20? Fuck yeah, okay. Feds don't care for your activities. And figure the feds would be fine with the legal ones. I mean, a bunch of them might be okay with it, but there are probably still going to be a good amount who, they're only legal by state. It's not federally legal like it is up there. Yeah, and I figure, you know, even if laws are passed making it legal, there's still going to be people who are strongly against it. And you never know who really takes their job to their heads, I guess, in a way. That's not a very good way of saying that, but, you know, some people get a little power hungry. Oh, right. Bruticus isn't in Nikki's Discord server, I don't think. So, like, I knew what kind of drugs you were talking about. I forgot. Alright. Let's do... What's you?
Okay, if it wasn't you, then who was it? Who has the reason and the power to do such a thing?
The Golden Fang clan is well entrenched in the Hive. Thanks in part to them, much of our business is no longer, how shall we say, profitable.
The clan, huh? I heard they've been pretty quiet lately.
Can we call them the Golden Fangs instead of the clan?
The fact that a criminal organization doesn't openly blow things up doesn't mean they're not very present, as you well know, Mr. Featherland. And for all we know, you and your partner are very much responsible for the existence of the clan in the first place.
Really? Please, enlighten me.
If the Wessler Empire hadn't fallen, the smaller clans that then waged war for power would never have been born. Am I right?
The Wessler Empire, huh? That was an old case, Your Majesty. If we hadn't stopped that threat, we might have been in even bigger trouble.
Oh, you really think so? That it could be worse than this? The whole city was ravaged by gangs feuding over the remnants of the Wessler Empire. These gang wars have consumed all the attention of the Crown and the police, leaving nothing left for the Hive. One angry insect, fed up, committed an assassination attempt that eventually led to the Segregation Act. See? After all, it all started when the so-called Chicken Police put the head of the Wessler Empire on ice over some petty, little, private matter.
I mean, Natasha was the one who shot him, so it wasn't the Chicken Police that put him on ice.
You know, that's kind of a loose and far-fetched hypothesis.
Oh, we haven't covered everything, but you know that in the big picture, we're perfectly right.
I'm beginning to feel like you're interrogating me and not the other way around.
Oh, please don't. We didn't mean to frighten you.
Then may I continue?
We are at your service.
So, it's the Golden Fang clan that's got you and your people in a tight spot. Am I right?
We're not saying they're responsible for the disappearances. But if it wasn't us, they seem the most likely choice.
I have to agree. Are you willing to talk about them?
To a certain extent, yes. As long as it doesn't harm our interests.
Okay, then let's continue the conversation in this vein.
Okay.
Why would the clan need a fresh corpse? What can they do with it?
Did you say fresh? How fresh?
About a week old.
Well, the last one was from yesterday. Why? think?
If they were old carcasses, we'd be ignoring it. But fresh meat is a different matter.
Ah!
Did you say meat?
The spider has an ASMR quality to the voice. I agree. I've been really enjoying listening to her talk.
Have you seen how many insects walk around the hive missing limbs?
She's reminding me of someone, and I can't quite place it. There's an actress that has a similar kind of tone to her voice.
We've had the misfortune to see that, yes.
The Clawvillian gourmets pay fat little fortunes for fresh body parts.
To eat them?
Gulp? I love a good gulp. That was so good.
Well, they're not going to put them on display, that's for sure.
So you think the clan sells fresh body parts on the black market?
That could be one reason for digging up bodies. But it could be something else entirely.
Which is?
We don't know, Mr. Featherland. You're the detective, not us. But we're sure you'll get to the bottom of it.
Think you know who I'm talking about? Oh, yeah. Let's figure it out. Talented voice actors. I agree. Like, this man. Fucking love Chicken Police. Shit. I also just realized something I need to write down. What the hell? Oh. Bro. Serpentine? What the hell did I try to write? That's fine. That's fine. That doesn't matter. That's not a today problem. And a pen. That one's blue. I don't want a blue pen because this paper is kind of yellow in tone. And that feels gross. Don't know if that's a thing for you guys, but sometimes I just need a specific pen color. Oh, there's my pen. No, this one's blue too. Ah. Come on, pen. Are you a black pen? Yes. Okay. I tend to use black pens when writing on the dried flesh of my brethren. Pulp it up. Put it on a screen, let it dry in the sun. Sorry, just writing something down real quick. Don't want to forget. Na 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 na. You call it paper, I call it tree leather. Leather. Okay, why do I get the feeling you're getting wealthy off the greasy bits too? You really do see everything. What do you think the clan is playing for? And where do they get their resources? That I think is a bit too forward and not the information we're looking for.
You really do see everything. What do you think the clan is playing for? And where do they get their resources?
For the clan, hiding in the hive was a great idea. But they cut themselves off from the rest of the city with it. So they must have connections or help from beyond the walls.
Another gang? Maybe they've teamed up with someone. The Black Scales. The Furies, maybe.
I don't think so, Mr. Featherland. All the criminal organizations in Clawville are different, but they all have one thing in common. They all want absolute power. That's why they don't really ally themselves with others.
I know they're aiming for 1920s detective era, but why they gotta call it a clan? That's what I'm saying! Can we just call them the Golden Fangs?
What are you implying? Who can support them from beyond the walls?
Whose interest do you think it would be to aid and abet the clan and get them here? Whose interest is it for the Hive to slowly bleed itself dry? For someone who has a problem with the very existence of it.
Blood boil, potentially. Politicians in the city. The Fox King himself.
You mean...
Yes. Exactly, Mr. Featherland.
Sweet, furry, feathered heavens. You claim that the clan is funded by the Crown?
The Scottish really don't like what that particular clan did for the name. For real. It has a taint to it now.
We're not saying it is. But the city government is currently benefiting from the fact that the Hive is getting on with its little infighting, instead of causing trouble on the big scale. You know, peace negotiations are coming.
Well, what does that have to do with the disappearance of a few bodies of ordinary citizens? Even if it's like you say, isn't that just more fuel for the fire?
It might be. Perhaps it's for a different purpose, Mr. Featherland. That detective, that private eye, who was working on this.
Private Eye?
Frank Castellini. Or, as many called him, half-armed Frank, which we always thought was funny, because he was only one arm short of four.
Shit. Frank.
The fool was obsessed with pursuing Mick and the clan. He discovered something significant. Maybe he found out exactly where they were hiding. In any case, it certainly pissed off the monkey. Because Mick's got a big bounty on poor Frank's head.
Oh, Frank.
That's bad. That's really bad. Well, thank you for telling me this.
We're surprised to say it ourselves. But we're glad we could help.
Wait, was that...
You see?
Was that Philmar?
That's what I'm talking about.
Whee! Okay, it's not easy to soften or break a real queen, but this time the good cop routine won the day. The disappearance of the bodies is most likely the work of the Golden Fang clan, not the Golden Flang can. And Frank may be in more trouble than we thought.
So Frank Castellini, right? We know him. In fact, I'd say we're friends.
Who's this? Behind Marty. Hey, Massam, how's it going? What did you miss? We interrogated the queen. That's it. There was a lot of chatting in between, so we've only just finished interrogating her. We like her, though.
We thought cops didn't like private eyes.
She didn't spill the beans, necessarily, but she gave us some helpful information. I guess it also helped that I was trying to get information about things other than her personal organization, because she was going to be less inclined to divulge information that would harm her personal interests.
Frank's helped us out with a lot in the past, and in return, we'd turn a blind eye when he snooped where he shouldn't have.
There was a time when cooperation between animals and insects was commonplace.
I was just a chick then, Your Majesty, but my partner lived in the Hive's neighborhood for quite some time.
Oh, really?
It used to be a great neighborhood, ma'am.
If this was meant to make us sympathize with you and your cause, you've succeeded. You see, we're old and sentimental, but we're something else, too.
Beautiful.
Oh, Marty, what are you doing? You flirting with the queen?
Thank you. But that's not what we meant. We're practical, which means if you really want our help, you'll have to do something for us in return.
Seems like a fair offer. We're listening.
Frank was never a friend, nor an enemy. He's the kind of man who doesn't belong to either side. Always walking in the shades between them. But not so long ago, we had a quarrel. And he's taken something from us that's very dear to our hearts.
You want us to bring back this something?
Bring it back? No, we don't want it back. You won't be able to do that. Just tell us where it is. We'll take care of the rest.
You're being deliberately vague, am I right?
Sometimes it's best if you know exactly what you need to know. If you get the information we want, you can guarantee the Great Web will be on your side when you clash with the Golden Fang clan.
Wait, hold on. I think I might have it. Hang on, I gotta look something up real quick. I think I know who she sounds like. Where's the cast list? Oh. I think it's almost like she's evil Galadriel describing the rings at the beginning of the Fellowship movie. I mean, not wrong. To me, she's reminding me of a character from Lion King 2, Simba's Pride. Zira. She's reminding me of Zira, who sings the song My Lullaby and is voiced by Suzanne Pleshette. I think that's who she's reminding me of.
When, not if.
We have no doubt that if you follow the trail your friend Frank has set out on, it will eventually lead you to the clan's trap.
Okay, you got a deal. We'll meet again soon.
I look forward to it, detectives. But I'd hurry if I were you. Your friend Frank could be in serious trouble.
He's bleeding
Bloody
out.
hell. Frank, what has he got himself into?
Exactly what we're about to get ourselves into, partner. If you're ready.
Memory is vague, so it's taking some research. That's okay. I'm excited to see what you come up with, because we've got like two completely different people that she's reminding us of so far. So this is fun. I like this.
What do you mean ready? I'm always ready. In fact, I was born ready.
Another area of nerddom that I'm in is anime stuff, right? Like I mean, less the newer stuff. I've been out of the loop for a long time, but I used to be real heavy into it, and guessing voice actors was a big fun activity for me.
I don't mean that. I just mean, what's going on with you and Laura? There's enough shit going on. I don't want to stir up any more.
Your brain is stuck in Middle Earth? Of course it is. You've been listening to the Lord of the Rings audiobook. And you watch a lot of, like, deep lore shit on YouTube about Lord of the Rings. I'm not surprised.
Cluck that. It's what you do best, Boss Bird. And let's keep it that way, okay? You drive, I follow, we get shot at, we survive, but just barely, and most importantly, we don't talk about personal shit. Deal?
Oh, Marty.
You know, buddy, that's the best deal I ever heard.
Now you're talking.
It is Philmar! 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 Castor? Castor is beaver in French. Also, apparently, the scientific name for beaver. Or at least a Eurasian beaver. That's my proof. A rather crude cockroach goon working for the Great Web, and of course, Queen Zenaida. Queen Zenaida, Black Widow, Latrodectus Macdans. Queen Zenaida is the head of the famous and notorious Great Web Crime Syndicate, and a living legend in her own right. Rumors abound that she knows everything about everyone in the city, and that nothing escapes her watchful eyes. But one thing is for sure, despite the Hive's sad state, she is still a serious force in the city's power plays. Power plays! We'll find out what's up with Monica. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do. Brutus? Are there any more? Oh, yep, we can.
You know, it's ironic that you're here snooping around.
Pecking around.
Investigating the clan.
Because...
A few years ago, when you brought down the Wessler Empire, everything that has happened is on you.
Sorry, but I don't quite get it.
We think you do, Mr. Featherland. You're not as bird-brained as you make out. Your heartbeat gives you away.
Look, Your Majesty, I have nothing to be ashamed of. We did what we had to do.
If the Wessler Empire hadn't collapsed, all those new gangs wouldn't have risen from the ashes. Gangs like the clan, clamoring for power to this day, forcing the city back into the Dark Ages.
Wessler was a lunatic who needed to be stopped. That's the story. Mick is another psycho who's gonna be caught. Simple as that.
Is it really that simple?
Always is.
We can't decide if you're just saying that, or if you really believe what you say, which is quite rare.
I'm happy to be the exception that proves the rule, Your Majesty.
Let's talk to some others first.
Hey, buddy. Change of outfit?
Eye patch? A cockroach with an eye patch.
Huh? What the fuck are you clucking about?
Honestly, I don't mind you not having that ugly rifle.
What's the chick talking about?
Marty, he's not...
I think the suit's a bit much. Somehow it's not for your kind.
What?
What do you mean, not for my kind?
Marty, I think they're brothers.
Oh, so he and the guy upstairs are twins?
Well done, Marty. You deserve a cookie.
Sorry, good sir. We didn't mean to offend.
Will you get the cluck out of here?
On our way.
Wow. Hi, Philmar.
Who do my eyes see?
The one and only Philmar Lowe, private Hawkeye and professional boozer. What's this old featherhead doing here?
Boozing and gambling.
Looks like we're not the only lost fowl in the hive.
Not counting that weirdo pianist, of course.
Did we say hi?
Sure we do. I need to know what he's up to. He might even be in similar shoes to ours.
You think so? That would be almost like a crossover episode.
A what?
Never mind.
Oh no, I think I'm hallucinating.
You're not hallucinating, Phil. We're standing here in front of you in all our feathered glory.
Well, that's my clucking luck. Even in the hive, I can't get away from you two.
We're your living conscience, pal.
And what does my conscience tell me?
To stop drinking?
The pot calling the kettle black?
Fair enough.
The finger guns.
Shut up, Marty. Not today.
I'll zip it.
So, are you on a little investigation?
What else would I be doing in the hive? Do I look like I belong here?
No. Actually, almost hurts to say it out loud, but you look pretty good.
Thanks, sweetheart. By the way, if you're so interested, there's a gang of dung beetles who broke into the local sewage treatment plant and stole some high-quality manure.
Is there such a thing as high-quality manure?
Son, if you only knew. Here, manure is sometimes worth as much as gold.
You know what? We don't need the details.
But I do.
And you? What are you doing here? Are you being teased by some hot she-cat?
Oh.
Never again, Phil. Never again.
I can understand that. Well, make yourselves at home, if you can. They don't like our kind around here.
You don't say.
I'm surprised you still have feathers.
Yeah, it's a small miracle.
Why do cockroaches and falcons make clucking jokes? Because they're talking to chickens? I don't know. He's got another talking point, so does she. Let's do the ASCIIs first.
Listen, Phil.
Underpants!
You know Frank Castellini?
Underpants.
Of course I know him. Everybody knows him around here. Why?
Well, I think he overreached himself a little and got into a tussle with the Golden Fang clan.
Well, rest in pieces, Frank. You were a great insect. Let's drink to that.
Don't be silly, Phil. He's still alive. At least we hope he is. But maybe not for long. Heard anything from him?
I heard he had a case involving the closing of the textile factory, but that's all I know.
Yeah, we heard about that too. Strange. But thanks anyway.
I hope you find him still alive. He's a good guy.
Some dung beetles... wow, some dung beetles can bury dung 250 times their own mass in one night. Dung beetle facts. Thank you, arborist. Polka dot, polka dot, polka dot shorts. Oh yeah, Zip's tail.
Zip has lost something very dear to him. Have you heard anything about it?
Actually, it's a pretty rough story. Mick Goldfang ripped it off with his own hand.
That's what Zip was referring to, though he wouldn't go into details.
I don't blame him.
Any idea where we can find it?
You guys really want to get that thing back?
The old trash panda got us out of a lot of trouble over the years, and we did the same for him. Kind of a habit between us.
All I know is that Mick doesn't always keep it on him. But he does have a secret headquarters somewhere in the hive. So there's a good chance that's where the stray body part's gonna be.
Thanks, Phil. That sounds like an exceptionally useful tip.
Well, I'm glad I could help. Now you might as well cluck off.
Good evening to you, too.
One more thing, Sonny. What I said, you didn't hear it from me.
Stop treating us like day-old chicks, Phil. We never even met you.
That's the spirit. Good.
Good bird.
How come you're drinking so casually in the middle of the hive? We almost got hanged on the first lamppost when we got here.
Me too. But my client has pretty good connections here, so I've had a sort of license to fly.
Bird. Loving Phil and the finger guns? Same.
Speaking of licenses, do you even have one? I mean, real, proper permission to enter the hive.
What? No, of course not. What do you take me for, an idiot?
Well, he's got a point.
I hope you didn't have too much of a struggle getting one.
A.
Shut up, both of you. Listen, Philmar, for someone who looks like shit...
How do I look so damn good?
Funny, but, something like that.
If you must know, I have a very rich and powerful benefactor. I get most of my cases from him.
So you're a paid private detective now. Or more like domestic detective?
Laugh if you want, but you'll never make as much dough as I do. And my caseload isn't that demanding.
Yeah, I can see that.
Just be careful, boys. I might come after you again.
What do you mean, again?
Oops, I talk too much. Leave me alone to drink and get lost.
Well, it's good to see you too, Phil. Sorry, Phil, but what's that thing on your neck?
This? It's called a scarf. In high society, it's worn wrapped around the neck or just thrown over the shoulder. It's great for keeping the neck warm, but it's also used as a fashion accessory.
I know what a scarf is, jackass. What's it doing on you? That's way too, delicate for you.
He was given to me by someone very important to me. Let that be enough.
Ah, so there's a girl involved.
I never said that.
Well, what then?
Will you get the clock out of here already?
Okay, don't be so jumpy.
I think it's a nice scarf. Really.
Fuck off.
Are you here for an audience with the Queen?
I've already met her. But I got the impression she's not too keen on Clavillian private eyes sniffing around.
Yet she tolerates your presence.
It's that indelible charm of mine, Sonny. But how could you possibly know that?
Yeah, my kind of charm doesn't belong here.
Now get out of here, cluckers. I'm trying to work.
Looks like real hard work, Phil.
Martin.
I know, shut up. I'm used to it.
I've got what I wanted. For now.
Oh, okay. Brutus.
So, you are two brothers, right?
Huh? What? Nah,
Well, then?
we are not two brothers. There are 72 of us.
Jesus.
That's quite a family.
Your mom must have been a real angel.
What?
And tell me, big boy, you all work in this, line of work?
What line of work?
Well, you know, how can I say this?
He means, are you all criminals?
Do you really want to get beaten up that badly? What the hell are you, suicide chickens?
No, your brother asked the same thing.
Just get the clock out of here.
Pleasure talking to you.
Let's do it again.
Anything else?
Oh, no, nothing. We're going.
Okay. Oh man, we gotta find out stuff about. There's a lot of questy stuff in this one. This is crazy. Brutus Castor's brother, Queen Zenaita's personal bodyguard, and a real bonehead. With one friggin' eye, Philmar Lowe. Philmar Lowe is an old rival, and perhaps I should say a friend. We started our careers at about the same time, and while I chose... Choice? Ho-ho! While I chose to join the police force, he took the precarious path of the private eye. We have clashed many times over our jobs, and we have pulled each other out of messes many times. His heart is in the right place, but unfortunately he drinks a bit too much, so he's a rather unreliable guy. You can't find it, but you'll eventually come across it rewatching House. Oh, it's somebody in House? Like, one episode that they were in and they were sick? Or a family of a sick person? House was a good time. These are all locked. Clawville, the police department is open. Sips Cafe. Alright, let me look at this stuff again. Okay. What the heck? Oh.
What? Need something?
No, we're good for now, thanks.
No, we're not. I'm asking you questions.
We met your brother.
Which one? There's a few.
Just as cute as you are, only he's got a stick instead of a gun.
Oh, yeah. Brutus. The brains of the family.
Really? Wow, I never guessed that.
What's that supposed to mean, huh?
Nothing at all.
Yeah. I'm watching you, chicken shits.
Ooh.
Oh, you again. You're still alive. That's good to see. Did you find out what you wanted?
As a matter of fact, we did. It's a surprise to us, too, but maybe more than we wanted.
That's really good to hear. But still, you know, a lot of the truth that comes out of the Hive is unlikely to be true anywhere else.
I don't get that.
I think I do. Different laws, different rules, different truths.
As the top detective says.
Thanks, Bart. We'll keep that in mind.
Bartender.
Hey, old bird. We spoke to the Queen.
Ah, good for you.
She'll welcome you back if you stop drinking and heal your hand somehow.
Well, it's easy for you to say. Nice outlook, but it would take a miracle doctor to do that. Someone who knows bones and medicine almost like some ancient shaman or something. Someone who's not even afraid of the other side. The occult, even. Someone who...
Who? Boobo?
I think we're on the same page here, Boss Bird.
Yeah. Boobo.
Who?
Exactly. You'll find out soon enough.
'Cause he's an
pal.
owl.
Just hang on tight. We'll be...
So be it, Boss Bird.
Hey, only this meat wagon can call me that, okay?
Okay, whatever. Sorry, but the shop is closed, boys.
Okay. Let's go, Marty.
The shop is closed. And now Hank's just not going to be there anymore because he's off getting it on with Kala. Okay. do do.
I don't like this. Not one bit. Hey, Joe. We met the Queen.
Oh, good for you. And you still have feathers. That's a surprise. A surprise for sure.
We take that as a compliment.
Well, you can take it as you like for all I care. And did you get what you wanted, Sir Chickens?
We did, and even more.
Oh, all good things, right?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, welcome to the Hive, Cluckers. Every day here is full of lovely, sweet surprises. And misery.
Yeah, we can see that.
So, we're going.
You do that. It's not good for you here.
We still might come back, old bug.
You're fine by me. Cremation or burial.
Cluck, I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, me too.
What now?
We're going in. We're gonna find Frank alive and well.
Great plan. Can I bring Bertha?
Hey, Bertha!
What? I swear I won't shoot you with it. Again?
This time,
Oh, thanks, partner. That's real nice of you.
At least not on purpose.
What?
What? Nothing.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
No, but who cares, right?
Right. Let's go.
Whoa. There's gotta be a calendar girl in here.
Just when you thought you were prepared for everything. Well, we weren't. It was dark. Then, as our eyes slowly adjusted to the lack of light, we saw him. Ah, oh, damn it, Frank. What have you done to yourself? What have you got yourself into? And then I thought, if I don't get off this case, is that how I'm gonna end up too?
Sorry, I had to run away for a second. I still had my headphones on, but I needed a blanket. I'm getting a little chilly on my legs. Yeah, there's gotta be a calendar girl in here. It's a collectible item, and I think if it's like the first game, if I collect all of them, then I unlock a secret ending. And that's exciting.
Douse me with nectar and light me with fire.
Oh!
That isn't a bloody chicken, please.
Frank! This is what you sound like?
Hello, Frank. How are you feeling?
You know, Sonny, we insects breathe through little holes anyway. So I just got more air in my windpipes, right? Ouch!
Stop talking, Frank. We'll get you out of here and you'll be fine.
Hell you will. You always were an incurable optimist, Marty. You can see your way out of a ship that's both on fire and sinking, eh?
Well, actually, that really happened once.
It did.
Listen, Frank. Who did this?
Not just who, Sonny. It's who and why.
Well, then who and why?
Oh, damn it, man. It hurts like hell.
I know, buddy. I know. But
I too have been shot.
Now listen. And keep your non-existent ears pointed, chickens.
I mean, they're just not external ears. It's gonna be like a hole about ears. Something like that, around there. Like, the feathers will move a certain way and you'll see the ear hole, and it's kind of strange. Just a hole in their head. That's their ear.
yes, Frank.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, Frank. What were you gonna say?
We are meat.
We are meat. Oh, fuck indeed. Oh man. Can I replay it? Aw, dang. No. That's sad. I wanted to hear him say it again.
What? What's that, Frank?
Cluck, he's delirious.
No, you idiots! Don't you understand? Meat is us!
Meat is us. He's saying MEAT, the meat we be. Talking about the meat substitute, quote unquote substitute, that is all over Clawville. Poor Marty's gonna find out, and he definitely eats the meat substitute, and he's gonna be like, no, I've been eating real meat. Ah. But I mean, like, whatever, chickens eat bugs. So chickens eat insects and like worms and things, right? So that's fine. He's probably thinking that Frank looks mighty tasty.
I understand, but...
Maybe not. Because isn't he like he's a big beetle.
Nah, he's talking nonsense, Sonny.
Shit! The light! I see the fucking light. It's here.
Don't go there, Frank, please.
It's really bright.
Frank.
Fucking hell.
Frank!
Fuck.
Yeah. It's over.
He just died standing up? Oh, he's sitting over here. But like,
I
wow.
know.
Meat is us.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, Marty, but we're gonna find out.
And if we end up like this?
Frank dug something up he shouldn't have. And he spat in somebody's face. Somebody who shouldn't be messed with.
I know that formula.
Yeah, me too.
He got shot. They showed him getting shot in the like the opening sequences and stuff. The baboon who is the head of the Golden Fang clan shot him.
So?
Let's take a good look around. Maybe we can figure out exactly what Frank was talking about. May the great wild ones rest his soul.
Or the big bright light, or whatever they call it. Anywho, farewell, buddy.
Come on, let's get to work.
There has to be a calendar girl here. There's so many papers. Oh, poor Frank.
Ah, feathers. What do we do with him now? Call the police?
Not yet.
Sonny, the rules, the big book.
You're kidding me, right?
Of course I'm kidding. I love breaking the rules.
Joking aside, we need to know more before we make this case official. You know, our colleagues would just bag him, clean the place up, and be done with it. I mean, he was just a bug.
They wouldn't even open a file on him.
It's unlikely.
So, what now?
We know someone who can help.
Oh, no, you don't mean him, do you?
Yes, I do. Bubo. Well, the old ex-coroner owes us a few favors.
And you have a few favors to call in.
Ugh, don't we owe him a few?
Well, it's basically the same thing.
Okay, so we're gonna cruise around with a clucking dead body?
No. We're bringing Bubo here. Once he's examined him, we'll give Frank a proper burial. Don't worry. But first, we have to finish what he started. And we gotta leave no trace that we were ever here.
Like ghosts.
Exactly.
Chicken ghosts. Or ghost chickens.
I fucking love Marty.
Are you finished?
Oh yeah, I'm finished. clucking feathery.
You took the word right out of my beak, partner.
How long have we known the old bug?
I don't know, 10 years, something like that.
I was just a chick back then. A greenhorn little snot next to you.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
I have to sneeze it. Excuse me, sorry.
Fond memories.
That one snuck up on me real
Yeah,
fast.
we had some.
Well, rest in peace, Frank. May the great light shine upon you. Although I don't know if you were religious or not.
Thank you.
I think Frank only believed in one thing. The truth.
Wow. That was nice.
I can be nice.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Riots in the Hive, the King, the MEAT, the fall of the
Me!
Westler Empire.
It's right there in front of your
This is
beak.
an incoherent mess.
There must be a system to it. But unfortunately, only Frank would know it.
Do you really think we're in the middle of some big conspiracy?
It's too early to say, but we can't leave it at that. Frank was involved in something serious.
So what do we do? Are we gonna interrogate the King?
Maybe. Better not. I mean, not yet. But later.
Oh, wild ones. This is gonna be a joyride.
Washing soap.
Look, there's something interesting here. A letter. Shall we read it?
Can't hurt Frank now, can it? And anyway, it's been opened already.
Perfect argument.
Now, let's see.
Inspect. To Frank from... Possibly starts with an M. I can never thank you enough for what you did for me. Life in Averia is wonderful. Everyone here is so welcoming and friendly. I think I met a very nice boy, too. I've never been so free as I have since I stepped out from under the shadow of my mother in the Hive. Forever in your debt and always your friend, Zelina. Ooh.
Everything here is covered in it. Old newspaper articles, ancient files, obscure memos, and all sorts of crazy scribbles. A good detective has to do that sometimes. But I doubt it's necessary now.
But it'll be necessary later. Still no calendar, girl.
Zelina.
That must be the Spider Queen's daughter. So...
Frank helped her escape the Hive and Clawville.
Seems like it. Wait. For the Great Wild Ones, if the Queen finds out about this, she'll have us hanged.
Well, she can't hurt Frank now, but she can hurt us. Who knows how she'll react to this news?
And we made her a promise. So, what do we do?
Ah,
We
I
have
see.
two options. We tell her the truth, or we lie to her. Simple as that.
I don't like either.
Welcome to the real world, buddy boy. All tough decisions, no reward.
This is not a good sign.
No, it's not.
Had he gone mad? I mean, was someone or something driving him crazy?
He was completely consumed by what he was working on, and I'm afraid that's what led to his death.
Shit.
Chicken shit.
I can't believe there's no calendar girl in here. That's crazy.
There's nothing here. Did Frank eat anything at all?
This case seems to have wiped everything else from his mind. I was like that once.
Once? You've been living like that since I've known you. Speaking of which, what do you eat?
What do I eat? Ah, give me a break.
But seriously, I've known you for 20 years, and I don't know if I've ever seen you eat.
Well, I might be a vampire, Rooster.
With a serious look on his face.
An energy vampire, more like.
Oh. Why is he making so many chicken sounds in this one? It's so silly.
Do you really think he had gone mad?
No, I don't think so. He was the most methodical detective I've ever known. Ah, sure, he was a bit Looney Tunes, but he was thorough and measured.
Wait. Do they have Looney Tunes in this world? Huh. The Looney Tunes are humans? Thank you. Thank you, Critty. That's really funny. Oh my goodness. Oh boy.
But this place tells a different story.
He got himself into something he couldn't exactly handle.
Well, I hope he got close to the flame and didn't die in vain.
Oh man.
Maybe we can finish what he started.
Or we end up like him.
Oh boy.
Or we end up like him.
Great.
Petting zoos are people on leashes and hay pens. Oh man. So in the first one, the character Natasha, they went to her house and she had a little statue on the mantle of the fireplace. And it was like one of those ones where it's a human with wings. And the little snippet was that like, ah yes, these mythical beings called humans. Apparently they used to live in the world too, a long, long time ago. Oh. So humans don't exist in this world now. I laughed so hard I made myself tired. Time for a nap. Good night. Oh, man. I can't, like, search his pockets or nothing? No? Shit. Okay. Ooh, Bubo's Clinic. I wonder if we'll see Ursula in this one. Okay, so we have to go see Bubo. Should we... Here's the big thing. So, the Queen wanted us to do her a favor, which was, Frank had taken something from her, and she just wanted to know where it was. So do we tell her that her daughter's in Averia, or do we lie? I think I'm gonna go to Bubo's first. Yeah.
Good old Dr. Bubo. He used to be a coroner at the station, but he was fired a couple of years ago. Too many organs and chemicals disappeared while the old bird's secret lab just kept growing and growing. Since then, the place has become a kind of backstreet clinic, frequented by criminals and bent cops. I can't count how many times we've been stitched up by the old owl. Of course, we never asked for anesthetic. We were too scared of losing an organ or two when we woke up, if we woke up. So it's mostly pain that comes to mind when Bubo's name comes up. But the fact is that the owl was a fantastic pathologist in his day, so he may have some useful information. Are you ready?
Can anyone ever be ready for him?
Well, not really.
Well, let's get this over with.
Hey, Bubo, you old owl.
Ooh, I really didn't need you guys. Shot, cut, burn, or what? Spit it out quickly. I'm having a bad day.
It's nighttime, Bubo.
Day, night, night, day, who cares? It doesn't make any difference for me. So, what do you want?
What if we just wanted to say hello to an old friend?
Yeah, and I'm the featherless holy virgin swan.
What? The featherless holy virgin swan. What?
Okay. There are a few things you might be able to help us with.
Have you been in a no-go zone again?
Something like that. There's this case that takes us to some pretty dark and strange places.
There's always a case with dark and strange places.
Have you heard of the distant light?
Woohoo! In the hive. You're not messing around, are you?
Woohoo!
Okay. I'm interested in this one. Just a little.
So, can we ask you a few questions?
Since you're already here. But don't take too deep a sniff. I spilled some chemical, and the truth is, I don't even know what it was. If we're lucky, we'll just get a little stoned.
What a prospect. No coffee?
You don't want to drink the coffee I drink, Marty, my boy. Trust me.
What does that mean?
Okay.
He's a sleepy guy. I'll have to snoop around first, of course. Okay, cabinet, examination bed, door. Strange picture. Of a human skeleton? Perhaps. Weird stuff. I like weird stuff.
Hey, don't touch it, Sonny.
Why not?
What? I wasn't going to.
Who knows what kind of ancient, dark, voodoo pathogens breed here?
Voodoo pathogens? You haven't been snorting Bubo's secret medicine again, have you?
Again.
No, never again. That night I'll never forget.
Neither will the poor orangutan.
Wait, what? You can't just be dropping stuff like that and not tell me the story. Come on, guys. Orangutan? Secret medicine?
Why is this framed? They usually frame artwork, don't they?
The word artwork means different things to different animals, Marty. I bet your house is full of pin-up posters.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'm that simple?
I don't have to answer that, do I?
If you must know, I like sophisticated vintage paintings.
Of women?
You do?
If you don't believe me, come see for yourself. Actually, how come you've never been to my place?
Because you've never gotten me properly drunk, sweetheart.
I knew it. Now, kiss. A little chicken schneef to get your comb right? Oh, damn. Ever schneef off a chicken waddle? Chicken schneef? It's really funny. Dang. Alright. You guys are killing me here. Alright.
Well, that ship has probably sailed. Laura may never let me back home.
Come on, you two were made for each other.
Do you really think so?
A masochistic cougar goddess and a danger junkie rooster? You're kidding. It's a match made in heaven.
She's a cougar. I thought she was gonna be a tiger, but apparently she's a cougar. Okay.
You're being sarcastic again.
And you're getting better at being a detective.
Masochistic cougar? Sign me up. I mean, what? Man. If she ever does show up, you can, like, screenshot it, print it out, cut it out, you know, use that for your Hear Me Out cake. You know those ones? The Hear Me Out cakes? Tough schneef between the cougar beans. Get out of here! Why are you like this? What is happening? This is what my chat has become. Animal schneef.
Bubo's operating room and weird laboratory. No reason to go in there yet, and I hope there won't be later. All legal stuff, right, Doc?
Of course, Sonny. You want my permission, perhaps?
You know what? Yes, please.
You're bluffing, and so am I. So we can end this conversation right here.
You old geezer.
You wrinkled old cock.
I'm just gonna leave that there for a moment. Blaming Letterkenny. The chicken schneef in Animal Florida is great. Letterkenny is a great time. Squirrely Dan for Prime Minister? I don't know. I thought I heard him say that he's too fat to run.
Ooh, can I play this too?
No.
Remember the last time you lay here while I held your hand?
That's what I appreciates about you, Critty.
You mean the time you shot me and then had to hold me down on the bed so I wouldn't wring your neck while Bubo was removing your pellets from my ass?
You shot him in the ass? I thought it was like torso, but you shot him in the bum bum? Damn. Wow. Marty, a little disappointed.
Memories are so much more fun in retrospect, aren't they?
To be fair...
We'll see how you remember the Laura incident later.
Hey, why'd you bring that up?
Because I'm mean, and I enjoy it.
So, ask your silly detective questions. Can't you see I have 100 things to do?
Well, no, not really.
Sonny always has some silly detective questions. He's really good at that.
And you could be better at shutting the cluck up.
Ooh, I miss this so much.
Corpses are disappearing from the cemetery in the Hive, Bubo. Have you heard anything about this?
You're asking me of all people?
We know you were deep in the Clawville organ trade in the past. We're not here to judge.
Well, I am.
Those times are history, okay? I'm off the organs, or any other body parts. I've been clean for 7 years.
Okay. That's not why we're here. Have you heard anything about the disappearances?
Afraid not. But if I ever get any salesmen peddling insect organs knocking on my door, you'll be the first to know.
Thanks. The truth is, we're not here to chat.
What a stunning surprise.
Remember Frank? Frank Castellini?
The three-toothed walrus guy?
No, but almost.
Oh, yeah. I know. The one-eyed jaguar with that ridiculous squeaky voice.
What? No, don't be silly.
Then I don't know who. Tell me.
The Horned Beetle Detective from the Hive.
Ah, you mean half-armed Frank. Why didn't you say so? What's with that poor bugger? He owes me $20.
Well, you're not getting that 20 back anytime soon.
I knew that son of a bum would run away.
He's dead.
Oh.
Oh, indeed. And we need you to examine him.
Here we go. I knew you'd drag me into some crazy suicide scenario. But no. The answer is no. I don't do bugs.
You don't do bugs? What are you, a buggist?
No, you clucking duck. But as much as it may not seem like it, I like to live. And I'd still like to be doing it in the future.
Bedoing?
Come on, old bird.
Bedoing? Bedoing?
Anyone who's been involved in insect issues since the Segregation Act won't last long. It's just the way it is. And your two pretty eyes ain't gonna change that, Martin.
Bedoing?
So I have pretty eyes?
His eyes just went bedoing.
Look, buddy boy, I don't need this shit. But Frank was our friend. He was your friend, too, or something.
Is that a yes?
No, that's a But fine. Okay, bring him here and I'll check him out.
What? Bring him here?
What did you think? That I was gonna dissect someone in a dark little hole in the hive?
Clark in hell. Okay.
Okay.
We'll get his body.
Fine. And hurry. But also make sure he's out of here without a trace.
We will, Bubo. And thanks. We owe you one.
Don't say that yet, Sonny. Something tells me it's gonna be a long, long night.
Yep.
Well, I wasn't planning on going home anyway.
Meat.
There's this new meat substitute. It's called MEAT. Do you know anything about it?
A little too salty for my taste, but otherwise it's really good.
But you would eat meat normally.
That's not what I mean. Something more scientific.
I don't know what it's made of, but it's not meat. And it still tastes deceptively like meat. Like chicken.
Chicken? How do you know what chicken tastes like?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to, Marty boy.
Have you ever had it tested? I mean, under laboratory conditions.
Why would I do that? But if you get some, I might as well do it. For a price, of course.
That's what we're gonna do.
Good for you. Good for you.
You are a master of bones, old man.
Ooh, thank you very much. If you gotta break 'em or fix 'em, look for old Boo-Boo.
What a slogan.
We have a friend who has a badly broken hand, a pianist from the Hive. Do you think you could fix it?
I can't tell you anything offhand, but get the guy, or at least his hand, and I'll see what I can do.
That's it? No, you have to do something for me in return?
Oh, you're right, Marty boy.
Marty.
So, since you're going to the Hive, speak to the Queen for me. I want an audience.
Why would you want to speak to the Queen?
That's my secret, okay? That's all I ask. Deal?
Deal. And the pianist will be sent here.
So be it.
Something is different here.
Ursula's gone.
Busy times, boys. I'm a little more scattered than I should be.
No, it's like something's missing.
You mean Ursula?
That's it.
You feathered bastard.
Has the poor she-bear finally come to her senses and left you? Again?
Ooh, you know the situation very well, don't you, sonny boy?
And me. We're kind of like Bachelors Anonymous now.
She's gone again, but this time for good. You just feel it when they leave in such a way that they never come back.
Shit, I was just trying to be funny. I'm sorry, old bird.
I don't need your pity. Since then, I'm a free bird, and I can work as much as I want.
Good for us.
Good for you.
But, well, I don't know. Take care of yourself, okay?
Cut the crap, Sonny, or I'll puke.
Yep, there's the Boo-Boo everyone knows and loves.
Meat. Badoing.
I don't have all night, chickens. Ask me your questions and get out of here.
Okay. No need to dissect us right away.
Jeepers. Okay. Badoing. Badoing. Oh, okay. Okay, Lost Melodies. Boop, boop, boop. Frank's deed. Alright, back to the Hive. I feel like we should also go to Zips, then we can get a sample of fake meat. Oh, yes.
Guess what? Philmar thinks he knows where your tail is.
Is that old Hawk still alive? He's hiding in the Hive, is he?
Doesn't have to hide. He seems to be getting some pretty good assignments there. He looks like he just hatched from an egg.
You're kidding me.
No, we're dead serious.
So what do you know about my tail? Oh, it's weird saying it out loud like that.
Oh, Zip.
Mick has a secret headquarters somewhere in the Hive, but we don't know exactly where it is.
You're making taters? What kind of taters? Like tater tots taters? Like wedges taters? Potato?
The Hive, huh? I'm not surprised. That damn monkey's been down there for a while, and I have an idea where he might be.
You know where the secret headquarters of the Golden Fang clan is, and you didn't tell us?
Why didn't you ask?
Oh, I'll skin you alive one day, Zip. I swear.
Did you hear they closed down that old textile factory?
The textile
Sure, kinda
factory.
related to our case.
So, what do you think they built there, huh? Of course, it's a bloody meat factory. I mean, the M-E-A-T.
The M-E-A-T. Mashed with ham, chive, garlic, butter, and dill. My dude, you know how to do a mash. That sounds delicious. Yeah! Man, mashed potatoes are so good.
that meat substitute again. It's all over the news.
Not yet, but it soon will be. The stuff is spreading everywhere. Cheap and delicious. What more do you need?
It stinks.
I don't know. I like the smell of it.
No, I mean, there's something stinky about it.
Your nose holes don't lie, old bird. That very place has become the Golden Fang's super secret headquarters.
Oh, we be cooking. Gotta have flavor. I agree. Last time I did mash, it was Cole Cannon. So, it's pretty much very buttery mashed potatoes with kale and green onions. But I decided that I wanted... I don't know why I decided it had to be that way, but I made the butter myself. Fresh homemade butter. A lot of it. All up in them potatoes. It was really good. Like you cook the, pretty much you melt all that butter in the pot, and you cook the kale and green onions in it, and then you put them in the mashed potatoes, and it's amazing. So yummy.
A meat plant?
Funny, ain't it?
Meat plant.
Amazing. If what you say is true, that's where your tail will be. And we'll bring it to you.
I'm also hoping to make Rumbledy Thumps soon. That's so Rumbledy Thumps is pretty much mashed potatoes, but it has usually either Brussels sprouts or cabbage in it, along with a few other things, if I remember correctly. Like you can put bacon in it if you want, and you bake it in a casserole dish or whatever with a crumbly topping. I love food.
You'd break into a high-security gangster HQ just for me? I'm not gonna lie. I'm quite touched by what I'm hearing, boys.
No, Trash Panda. We got serious business there.
Oh.
But while we're there, we'll get your family heirloom.
Well, that's all my good mother left me.
What about your famous optimism and love of life?
Ah, shut up, Marty.
Your mother's a goat. Oh.
We visited the famous Queen of the Hive, Zip. What do you know about her?
The rest of your family eats bland rural Quebecois food? Ragout de cochon. I have a cookbook that I don't think I've ever used, but I keep it because I have it in my head that maybe I will make something from it one day. But it's like the, I don't remember what it's called. It's like Tastes of Canada or something, and it's old as balls. But it has recipes from a bunch of different provinces, and maybe I should check that out, because there could be some cool stuff in there. Like traditional recipes from each area, and some of them it kind of like dives into the recipes that were brought with like the prevalent immigrant population, so that's really cool too. Like there was a bunch of I want to say there was some Polish stuff in there. I don't remember which province that was specifically. I should probably actually use the cookbook that I have. I have, I think 2 cookbooks. One of them's that Canada one, and the other one is actually, do I have it here, I wonder? I do. It's Tasting History with Max Miller. He has a YouTube channel, and I've been watching him for, like, I don't know, like 5 years or something. He started doing videos during the COVID lockdowns, and yeah, I started watching his stuff then, and now he has his own cookbook, and you think he's working on a second one, but I've just been really happy to kind of see him progress and succeed in his endeavors. But yeah, I have his cookbook. I've tried a few of his recipes before, and they've been pretty good. Oh, what kind of seafood dishes they have in Newfie? I don't remember. Honestly, because I've never really used the cookbook, I don't remember what the Newfoundland stuff is, but Newfoundland? I have kind of a skewed view on the food from there. I've had some good stuff. I know I only have 2 cookbooks. I have Newfie dishes mostly boiled in peppers too spicy. Again, like, that would be what I would say, but I have, like, a very specific experience with Newfie food, so I can't speak for the whole province. I mean, I love capelin. Capelin is delicious. It's like a little fish. And, yeah. But I like fish, so that's not really surprising. Man. I need to... maybe I'll just... pardon me. Maybe I'll just have to look it up. Look up some Newfie things and make it and experience it. Wait, not every spot has restaurants like Quebec City or Montreal. Yeah. While I am not from Newfoundland, I have Newfie family. But again, my experience of Newfie cuisine has been very limited.
Mostly what the insects and the animals that come here gossip about. All kinds of contradictory tales. More like legends.
All you need is poutine. I mean, poutine is really good. I do love a poutine. But also, like, can we also just have a moment for tir neige? Can we just, like, what do people call it? The maple pulling? The maple taffy. That's what other people call it. I don't know. That's some good shit. I forget that it's called maple taffy sometimes. But I was in French immersion, and when we went to Bob's Sugar Shack, that's what they called it, was tir neige.
She's quite another worldly woman, that's for sure.
From what I've heard, she's a lot like my dear Mama. And Mama always said, respect all women, son, because you never know which one is a witch.
A witch? You're serious?
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm serious. Wicked spell casters and potion makers. She'll throw a curse at you if you don't behave, and then 7 years of bad luck for you.
More reasons why Zip is one of my favorite characters.
And you believe in that stuff?
It's not a question of whether I believe or not, boys. Mama told me, and what Mama says is sacred.
Amen.
Amen indeed. Hey, Zip. Frank's been here many times. Did he mention what he was working on?
Nah, not really. You know, Sonny, Frank's a crazy bug. He's always cryptic and talking in riddles. I'll be a goat if I know what he means sometimes.
You'll be a goat?
And the clan?
Fucking love his goat references. This is great. I'll be a goat. Your mother's a goat. My mama told me alligators so ornery because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. My mom told me that if you have a tapeworm, you're supposed to get a glass of warm milk and hold it in front of your open mouth and the tapeworm would come out. But I think that's some, like, weird crossover with Irish folklore. Because they have, like, a tapeworm fairy looking thing. And what offering do you leave out for the fae? It's milk and honey. So it was a weird connection where I was like, wait a second. I've heard this before.
Now that you mention it, yeah, partly about me. You know, Mick wanted to get this place for himself. Then Frank and Moses took him out of business.
You think that could have put Frank in danger?
Maybe. But who's not in danger in and around the hive, huh?
Yeah, right. Okay, thanks, Zip. Watch your back.
Home remedies can be interesting. I looked it up, and everything told me that it doesn't work.
Thanks, Sonny. Old age made you sentimental, huh?
Fuck off, trash panda.
Now that's the Sonny I know.
Yeah, when she told me about the milk thing, it just kind of made me feel a bit upset because I just immediately started thinking about what it would feel like to have a tapeworm crawl up your throat and out into a glass of milk in front of you. You'd have to feel it in your mouth, on your tongue and stuff, and that's not cool. I don't like that. Very active imagination, I guess. Oh, Lord! Oh, he doesn't have the menu and stuff up anymore, does he? Give me some of that fake meat! Where's this? You don't have food anymore, you just have coffee. Just have coffee. Like summoning a cobra from a basket! Yeah.
Hey, Pip, you got any news?
Does the king have a new mistress?
Oh.
The crown denies it.
Furry hell, Marty. Don't encourage him. He'll blow my head off.
Dang. Does the king have a new mistress? Let's go to... We'll talk to the queen first.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, Dougie boy.
Nah? Who are you buddies?
Huh?
The two rooster cops you cried your heart out to?
Oh, yeah, I remember something. What do you want?
We spoke to a friend. His name is Dr. Reginald B. Bubo, and he was once a famous coroner. Maybe he can help you with your arm.
Once famous? Why not now? Did he do something wrong?
You were once a famous pianist, weren't you? Don't get hung up on the details.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
So you can go to him. He might be able to help you. Actually, it's him or no one. You got one shot.
Do you always make everything sound so glamorous?
Well, let's not get into that.
So have a nice trip downtown. Let's hope he pulls it off. I mean, keeps it on.
Yeah, me too.
Well, so long.
But hold on, guys. I thank you.
Yeah.
What my dear colleague Sonny means to say is you're welcome and it's our pleasure. Right, Sonny?
Yeah, sort of.
See? It wasn't that hard.
Tapeworms are long, flat worms that look like a piece of tape or ribbon. There are many different kinds of tapeworms. Some kinds are over 15 feet. Tapeworm facts. Thanks, Gruticus.
Down to the hole we go.
Delicioso. All right. Forger of bones.
We have a friend, a doctor. He'll help us with the pianist, but in return, he wants to meet you.
Really? Why would he want to meet us? What kind of doctor is he?
He used to be a decent one, a real talent, then a police coroner, then a convict. And now he's got a backstreet practice in the heart of Clawville.
They were also used in the 1900s to help in weight loss. Dumb fact. Ha ha ha. Yes! This was something that I had heard of, that people would seek them out on purpose.
And he has a way with bones.
Bony man!
That sounds most intriguing. The Great Web doesn't know about him yet, which frankly surprises us. But yes, we'll allow him to see us. You can tell him he's free to enter the hive. He won't be harmed.
Will do. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so that's that done. And oh wait, no. We gotta go to Frank's place to collect his body.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Feathers. Frank's gone.
Someone else got to him first.
What do you mean, someone else? Who the cluck needs a dead bug?
Same ones who have been collecting all the other dead bugs?
The same clucker who digs up the bodies in the graveyard.
Yeah. Worm dressed in a pantsuit.
Oh, yeah, you've got a point.
We need to take a good look around. The culprits must have left some kind of clue.
How the hell can you be so calm?
Rest assured, Marty, I'm not.
Whoever did this, I'm gonna finish him off. This is now personal.
Good, make it personal. That's always the best way.
I think the big book says the exact opposite.
You see, son, that's why I don't read.
Blood!
Damn, Frank.
Look, there's something in there.
What do you see?
With your pretty chicken eyes. A golden fang? How's dude just dropping his fangs? Can this be yours, Mick? You're not getting it back. I'm keeping it forever. Ooh, shiny. Ooh. Oh, wow. Gold. Okay. Fucking tooth in the
What
couch.
about this?
It's a tooth, Marty. Or a fang, to be more precise.
Made of gold. It doesn't get much more on the nose than that, does it?
Just confirms our suspicions.
The Golden Fang clan collects dead bugs?
And murder is probably also on their agenda.
But why did they leave it here? Is it some kind of message?
Or Frank knocked it out before he was killed.
I don't get this, Boss Bird.
Well, I have a hunch. But it's getting late. Let's figure this out in my office.
You mean in that dark little hole you call home?
If I remember correctly, you don't have any place better at the moment.
You're right. I'll zip it.
Good. Let's make like chickens and get the cluck out of here.
Hey. Oh, the baboon. Or mandrill. Mandrill. Mick Castle, aka Mongrel Mick. Mick Castle. Anyway, is the head of the Golden Fang clan and second in command of the former Wessler criminal empire. In the first game, when Ibn Wessler was killed and his twin brother took over and was masquerading as him, believing himself to also be him, he started stepping away from a lot of the criminal practices and handing them over to Mick to deal with while he was trying to, you know, live out his fantasy of being with Natasha. After his boss, Ibn Wessler, and his brother, Albert Wessler, were put out of business by the Chicken Police, Mick founded the most powerful successor to the fractured crime gang. This became the Golden Fang clan, named after Mick's gold-plated tooth. Only 3 years after the collapse of the Wessler Empire, Mick has grown to extraordinary power with astonishing speed, and now controls perhaps the most dangerous gang in the city. A ruthless oh my god, sound it out. A ruthless psychopath who cares for nothing but himself. You can't even see his fangs in the picture. How do they fit? Do they just have like do they just have a lot of space between their bottom teeth and their lip for the top fangs to just fit in so that he can have his mouth closed and not show his fangs? Because their fangs are relatively sizable in real life, if I remember correctly.
There's no need for that.
For now.
All these scribbles and newspaper cuttings. I'm afraid it's going to be impossible to untangle without Frank.
Let's have a closer look. There's bound to be clues. Concentrate, old cock. What else is there that could be important?
Okay, so take a closer look, but then we're not going to take a closer look?
Damn, this looks familiar. Just like home.
Wiener.
Nothing important here. I mean, nothing I can make any sense out of.
Okay. Fine.
Ah, the smell of dust and broken dreams. But what's with all these boxes?
I'm leaving soon, Marty. For good. Soon as we get this case out of the way.
Ah, yes. You're around the wilderness trip, right? But really, you'll just leave everything and never come back? I mean, you're friends?
Friends?
Yeah, friends. Like me. Or Monica, or...
There's nothing to tie me here, Marty. Since Molly left.
Ah, Molly, Molly, Molly.
What?
Always Molly. How many years has it been? Do you even remember?
Yeah, I remember. Every single miserable day.
Jeez, old bird, can you even hear yourself? Shouldn't you be...
What, Marty?
moving on? Get on with your life. If you don't have someone to stay for, go and get someone worth staying for.
Oh, yeah, sure, because it's that simple.
Yes, it's exactly that simple. It would be, if you wanted to.
Marty, please, don't cluck about things you don't understand.
You're right. I'm not in your shoes. That's fair. But to leave everything and just go off into the wilds? Sure, it sounds romantic, but do you even know where you're going?
I have no clucking idea, and I don't care.
But I do.
Look, let's just finish this, okay? That's all I ask.
Yeah, okay.
Kind of rude. I'm so happy your potatoes are delicious. Roasted garlic is so good. Yeah.
So are you going to tell me what happened with Laura, or what?
Let's leave it. It's too fresh.
Okay, I get it, pal.
Listen, Sonny, about what the Queen said.
What do you mean?
That it all started with us? This downfall? Because we caused the Wessler Empire to collapse? I've never thought about it like that before.
I have, countless times.
And? What's your conclusion?
I've been over this a million times in my head, Marty. And you know what? Maybe she's right. Maybe we did cause all this. But if I had to do it over again, well, I'd do it over again.
Why?
Because it was the right thing to do. And because it was our job.
Maybe you're right, but still...
You don't know what would have happened if we hadn't done it. Maybe everything would have been better. Maybe a lot worse. So what's the point of dwelling on it?
Huh. Usually you're the gloomy, depressed, pissed off, grumpy type. And yet now, you're comforting me.
Well, maybe I can change.
Ah, chicken shit. You're Sonny. You'll always be Sonny.
Don't go weird on me, Marty, okay?
Understood.
So, let's get our act together and see what we've got.
A mysterious woman, missing bodies, the Golden Fang Clan, the Spider Queen, and Frank. All in one night. This could be a new record.
Concentrate, Marty. We need to piece together a logical chain of events from this whole mess.
Yeah, let's investigate the cluck out of this shit.
Is that your new slogan?
Yeah.
Work on it.
Place together the chain of events by combining the right events with the right animals. Cycle through the events to select the one that fits best into the panel. Each event can only be used once. Each panel will require you to select 1 or 2 animals. The same animal cannot be present on multiple panels. You can track your progress at the bottom of the screen. Completed panels are highlighted in yellow. Let's go! Oh yeah, garlic confit is pretty nice. Just like put it on a low temperature in the oven in like a little oven-safe dish with a bunch of oil and tinfoil over top. Unless you have like a little lid, as long as it's covered. It takes a while because you gotta do it nice and slow, but then they're like soft and they just spread like butter. Yeah. I guess like same for roasted garlic. Either way, yummy! This lady contacted me. Ended up dead. About her missing husband. That one. Something is wrong at the cemetery. They dug up dead. Oops. There, dug up dead. He got in trouble with the wrong gang. The Golden Fang clan. And in the end, he ended up dead.
This Milo guy was working in the textile factory, which suddenly closed down.
So he started to work for Frank, our old pal.
But the job wasn't long-lived. Neither was he, and even his body disappeared.
Along with several other bodies, so his wife came to you.
Who didn't paint a pretty picture of the Hive.
And then we found a clue in the cemetery that drew us to the distant light.
Where we learned a lot from the Spider Queen. For example, that the Golden Fang rules the Hive and is keeping them in its thrall.
And that our old friend Frank was neck deep in it.
Whoa, freeze-dried powdered garlic? Black garlic? Hell yeah. Man, I'm thinking if we had the space, I would totally do a chest freezer, because I'd be making all kinds of stuff. Not even freeze-dried, just frozen in general.
Sadly, Frank won't be providing us with information.
Unless it's from beyond the grave.
And then his body disappeared.
Which we have to find.
And we know where to look. But we're gonna need some heavy artillery for the job.
And we can't pursue this case officially.
So we have to keep it a secret.
Quite a prospect. The chicken police are back in action.
Yeah, boy.
Shut up, Marty.
Hey. Okay. Marty, PD, Lewis. Am I supposed to call Lewis? Maybe we should, just to say hi. No, it's okay. all of those are locked now? Ah, damn. So all I have is Sunny's flat and Frank's apartment? Shit.
Insects are attracted to fire, but if you're freezing, it doesn't matter whether you're an insect or not.
Do you think it has a little table and chairs and a tiny toilet?
For the love of the wild ones, Marty, shut the cluck up.
Okay, jeez.
It's like the hive is infected with something, but it's actually the very thing that holds the place together. Strange and ironic. Let's go.
Let's go. Wait, so I had to come back here.
There's nothing else here, just this stain. Concentrate, old cock. What else is there that could be important?
In the kitchen, the kitchen?
This kitchen is as useless as mine, if I had a kitchen. Damn, this looks familiar. Just like...
Oh, a cat came to say hello.
Nothing important here. I mean, nothing I can make any sense. There's no need for...
Okay. So this is not where I'm supposed to be? Everywhere else is freaking locked. Okay, we'll go back to Sunny's flat.
She just vanished, even though I told her to wait.
Well, boss, I wouldn't want to be alone in this place either.
Don't be a jerk. An insect lady, alone, at night, in Clawville.
Shit, you're right. Now what?
Well, we can't search the whole town for a lady in black. I hope if she found her mysterious way here unharmed, she can make it back, too.
Amen to that, brother.
Okay.
Ah, this must be where you hide your huge corkboard full of photos and newspaper clippings with your lunatic conspiracy theory that the world is actually run by over-evolved hairless primates.
Whoa. Whoa.
Marty, you need help. Really. Don't be afraid to ask.
But everything is so much more exciting in my head, and somehow more colorful as well.
You know what? Good for you, Marty. Good for you.
Yeah, good for me. Yeah.
Oh, weird. So this is what Marty sees?
The lion's den. Better not to disturb.
Ew, don't call it the lion's den.
Ah, Molly, your ex-wife.
Yeah,
Why did you leave this one up?
I don't know. There's a part of me that just couldn't take it down. I tried. Believe me.
Cluck, man. I understand. I really do.
Whiskey generally freezes at around minus 27 Celsius. Whiskey facts.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, Arborist. Thanks, buddy.
I haven't smoked since a certain cat lady stopped by and gave me a box of matches. Strange story, but this pile's still here, like a monument. A monument to a smokier but happier life.
Dude, that's disgusting. That ashtray's been sitting there full of cigarettes for 3 years? What the fuck?
Ah, Meredith's last book. It's kind of a classic, but that title, Farewell from Fowls, is a bit sinister, isn't it?
I don't even know why it's here. Lewis bought it as a gift, and I didn't have the heart to throw it away, I guess.
Why didn't Meredith write anything about our last big case? It's been 3 years and nothing. What could it be called? I don't know, maybe Painted Red?
It was!
Painted Red? Really? Oh, come on. Anyone could come up with a better title than that.
Then you try.
My title would be Shut Up, Marty.
Ha ha ha.
Meredith H. Marble is a Bengal tiger, and I think her name was actually like Sylvia or something. Meredith H. Marble. Marble? Famous author of the Chicken Police books. The series was largely based on real-life cases, but as we were not very willing to cooperate, Meredith presented the events in a rather loose interpretation, and often with a lot of coloring. She made us star cops in a sense. There's no denying that, but I've never trusted her. She's a real predator. She took our lives and fed on them throughout her career, but we didn't get any of the meat. We are meat! Meat are we! Meat we be? Wait. Wait, what do you mean you don't get the reference? Which reference? Oh, okay. Are Boston creams actually from Boston, or is that like Hawaiian pizza? Or California rolls?
Hey, wait a minute. What's this? You kept it after all? Oh, that's so cute.
There's nothing cute about it. I just forgot to throw it out.
We both know you're lying. And
You
that just
put it
makes
in a
it all
frame.
the cuter.
Please don't use that word. It makes my feathers stand on end.
His eyes are green. Are they green or are they yellow?
My beak is sealed, comrade. This fragile secret stays between us.
Boston cream donut is based on the Boston cream pie, which was created by French chef Augustin Francois Anazin at Boston's Parker House Hotel in 1856. Donut facts. And it's the state donut. Okay. Oh, wait, it's censored on your end? That's funny. It's showing up for me. I'm not getting any messages or nothing about it. Ooh. This is weird having it in color, but this is what Marty sees.
You know, if you really go, which I don't think you will, but if you do, I can recommend some places.
Really? What would you recommend?
Well, there's the Mahoma Islands, inhabited by cannibal tribes made up entirely of women. They'll seduce you and eat you.
Well, that's fantastic, Marty. I've already crossed one destination off my list. Anything else?
Oh, you should really go to the Kaitanian Taoto Islands. Oof. Also dominated by women, they wear exotic clothing, and there's a special female guard force who take you and...
Wait, I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Maybe Torogo. Classic destination full of wild animals and even wilder women.
You're shitting me, right? This woman thing. You're doing it on purpose.
What? Me? Nah, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are. And cluck you for that.
Mahoma tribes. The tribal population of the Mahoma Islands is among the few who have not yet been reached by modernization. They continue to live in their original matriarchal tribal society, which unfortunately still includes cannibalism. Why is that all one word? Kaitania and the Taoto Islands are the largest and most famous tourist destinations in the eastern region of the wilderness. Around 50% of their population is insectivorous, and their original ancient culture is mainly insect and reptile influenced. Recently, they have become one of the most popular exotic holiday destinations, although the local population is not so happy about the western opening.
What do you think is waiting for us out there tonight?
Misery, Marty. Misery and suffering.
Cluckin', jeez, you're such a party pooper.
I'm just trying to be realistic.
Ugh.
That's the right attitude.
Every party needs a pooper.
So, off to the wilderness, huh? All alone?
Why not? After all, it was my dream for, well, I don't know, 1,000 years.
I understand, but I mean, are you really gonna do it? Can you ever leave this town?
You really don't think I can, do you?
No, not really. No offense, boss, but you and this city, I think you've kind of become one over the years. I don't think either of you can exist without the other.
We deserve each other, huh?
You've both seen better days, and you're both on the verge of a total collapse.
Oh, thanks. That was surprisingly honest, even for you.
I think so myself.
Shut up. Let's see. Hey, you old carrot chewer.
Hello, Sonny, my dear friend. It's been a long time since I heard your voice. How can I help you tonight?
Sorry to call you at this hour, but could you get Marty a room, just for tonight?
Well, I was just leaving, but sure. Will manage.
Thanks, Lewis. Wait, where are you going at this hour? Isn't it almost morning?
Oh, it's just a little business, Sonny. Don't worry about it. I'm opening the apartment for Marty.
Thanks again, buddy boy. A picture was beginning to form. Not clear, not a masterpiece, but I could pick out details already. Worrying details. A queen of a hidden world. A king of a dying world. Graves dug up. Bodies missing. A golden fang. And a dead friend. Quite a night. Marty's here, and he's confident as ever. But I can see the skin on the corner of his beak twitching a little. He's holding on tight as he rides along with me on yet another crazy, dangerous, and overly mysterious case. But he should be at home to save his crumbling marriage. I should be somewhere else, too, on that round-the-world trip I've been planning for so long. But, yeah, this is me. This is us. Chicken police till the end. Well, that end may be close.
What is it, Sonny? What's worrying you?
I was just thinking that maybe this is the very case that really is gonna end the chicken police.
Eesh, it must be depressing being Sonny Featherland 24 hours a day.
It is, Marty. It really is.
Oh, that was the end of chapter 1 of Kings and Showgirls.
We had to keep secret all day what we were really working on. The boss wouldn't approve the case of a dead insect, not to mention the lost bodies. So, with a few packs of cigarettes and a couple of pots of coffee, we waited out the end of the shift to finally go into the hive again. Because we never learn. The shift is over, Marty. Can we get to the real work?
Chapter 1 of how many? I have no idea. I don't know how this game is structured yet. I am excited to see Monica in full color, because hummingbirds are usually very dazzling. Bird Showgirls! Yeah. There should be. I mean, in the last game there was a brothel. And now the brothel is not the same as it used to be. Now that's where the Furies are. They are a sex worker gang.
Thanks to the wild ones. This day almost killed me.
Don't tell me.
Even the paperwork was scarce.
Oh, Google
No
says 4
animals wanna
chapters?
eat each other anymore.
Cool. 4 chapters, and we finished 1.
See? Everything used to be better.
Chicken police forever.
Meanwhile, in Homicide, life goes on. Everybody's just shooting and beating each other to death. What are we coming to?
I hear you, young fella. What? Why are you looking like that?
Don't look behind you.
Is it Blood Boil?
Oh, no. Don't tell me it's...
Santino Featherland and Martin McChicken.
Called it.
Ah, feathers. I knew it.
I'm sure he just wants to say goodnight.
Wow, Monica's
Santino.
really blue. Wow! Wow! I was not expecting her to be like aqua and purple. I thought she'd be more like that really shiny green. That like green that's like green-blue iridescent kind of hummingbird. She has bright colors. That's exciting. Hi, Mon.
Any news?
Wow!
Nothing at the moment, but you'll be the first to know.
Deal.
Listen, Mon, we just came from the Hive. Straight from the Queen, Miss Zenaida.
You're serious? Well, I sincerely admire you boys for making it out alive.
Actually, it wasn't that big of a deal.
Well, we did fill our pants a little.
Just a little.
My condolences.
You know something about her, Mon. We must have a file on her or something.
Zenaida is a truly mysterious woman. Truth is, we're not even sure that's her real name. And there's no mention of any family name, of course. Some believe that she is descended from an old noble family.
She did have some old paintings of classy bugs in her lair.
But others say it's all just theatrical powder, and that the Queen, on the contrary, has fought her way to the top out of poverty.
Like in a fairy tale.
Exactly. It's all fairy tales, and myths and legends, no facts.
Thanks, Mon. That helped.
You're welcome, Boss Bird. Just let me know if you need anything.
I will, sweetheart. What?
Nothing? Nothing, just some strange sparks bouncing all over the place.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
Wait, what? Blood boils in a wheelchair?
Everything you love is in this picture. Women, guns, and you.
Huh. You know what? That's what Laura says, too.
Oh, chicken crap. I didn't mean to imply that.
That's okay. Probably doesn't matter anymore anyway.
She'll calm down. You'll see.
Maybe.
Oh, clucking hell. Let's just drop this, okay? I'm not good at this.
Nope, you're not.
Oh, hey, Foxalicious, what's going on? When did we acquire Hope? Ooh, we have Hope? Can you shoot in the range again? Yes, I can. I was kind of planning to. Let me just sit up a little better. What gun should I use? Oh, yeah, it's because Marty mentioned that he sees everything with more color, so I decided to switch it for a little bit. I do intend on changing it back, don't worry. Shotgun? Alright. Hi, Foxine. Bam! Oh, boy! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah! You missed so much because you were out doing errands? Yeah. Okay, so as the rundown, we interrogated the Queen. She gave us a lot of cool information. We found the other private detective, Frank, in his apartment. He was dead. We went to Bubo's, partly for a side quest, because there was a pianist at the Queen's bar, the Distant Light, and we have to try to get his hands fixed, so we told him to go to Bubo, but also to convince Bubo to look at Frank's body. We went to go back to pick up Frank's body, and it was gone. We found the Golden Fang in the couch where his body was, so we're like, oh, well, that's on the nose. It's the Golden Fang clan. Let's do this. And now it's the next day. Okay.
It was a pleasure. You can do it.
Shit. Shit. Yeah, nah, I'm toast. Dang. We'll watch the parts we missed on YouTube. Yeah, I will be uploading it, of course. Speedy Hands, new high score FPS pro streamer. I don't know. I wonder if Doom will run on Chicken Police. Yeah, all shots. Nice. Whoa. Okay, we better talk to Blood Boil. Nice.
Employee of the month?
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like a woodpecker.
Hey, boss. How nice to see you. Is that a new coat?
Yeah, it looks good on you. But we were just leaving.
Ah, not so fast, chickens.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. Such a classic.
I see you're still full of life. How about a little overtime?
I don't know, boss. My back's a little stiff.
Yeah, it's been a busy day.
All that paperwork.
And target practice.
And paperwork?
We said that already.
Yeah, but today was twice as much, so...
Enough.
Yep.
Someone's waiting for you in your office. You might pop in there once in a while for a change.
But who? At this hour? Is nothing sacred anymore?
But who?
I don't mean to be disrespectful, boss, but whatever it is, if it's not an urgent predatory case, then...
Featherland, do I need to remind you that you're only still here because I graciously allow it?
No, sir.
I beg your pardon.
No, sir. I am aware of that.
You should have retired 1,000 years ago, to everyone's delight. But you're still here, on your own volition, so you dance like I whistle, you understand? Or you can go straight to the old hen house.
Yes, sir.
To your office, then. I'll be waiting for you there. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Yes, boss. Got it, boss. Did I already tell you how nice your coat is?
Shut the cluck up, McChicken.
Yes, sir. Who the clucking cluck could it be?
Whoever it is, they can go cluck themselves for all I care. We don't have time for this. We have to find Frank.
The old bone tour is gonna crunch you like a little late-night snack.
You're right. It's better to do what he asks, whatever it is. Just get it over with.
Watch it be somebody important.
Anyway, why aren't we private eyes? Then we wouldn't have this kind of problem.
Because private eyes are underpaid.
Us too.
Well, they don't have insurance.
Do we?
No one respects them.
Us neither.
And they're generally just pathetic, Marty.
So are we.
Good point. So why aren't we private snoops?
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's go and see what's waiting for us in the office.
Lucius Wilford Bloodboil. Dog. Canis lupus familiaris. The head of the Clawville what? Figure it out. Why was I gonna say it so stupid? It's okay. The head of the Clawville Police Department and perhaps the most indestructible resident of the city. He was recently forced into a wheelchair when a raid led to a brutal shootout with a gangster clan, but even that didn't stop him from pursuing crime, only this time with even more ferocity. The old geezer hates me with all his bones, but I kind of admire him in my own way. Of course, I wouldn't admit that to him even if I were forced at gunpoint.
So what's this about, boss?
Are you stupid or just deaf?
Actually, I have got some serious hearing problems, and Marty's got a few intimate... Oh, never mind. Yeah, he's kind of stupid.
Wow.
Don't cluck with me, Santino. Get in the office.
Yes, sir. Just one more thing.
3, 2, 1...
Okay, I get it.
Disturb his peace as much as I can.
What can I say? Home away from home. The familiar smell of 1,000-year-old files, an unopenable window, an unlockable door, familiar scratches on ancient wooden chairs, the mark of a fallen cigarette butt forever burned into the desk, the haunting memory of 1,000 empty bottles.
Jeez.
If I die tonight, bury me here, under the cold, dead cases.
Dang.
But first, let's talk to this clown.
Old books do smell good. Agreed.
This gentleman here is...
Look at him! Look at him standing there posturing. Oh, ho, ho. Yes. With a fucking daffodil on his lapel. Or a narcissus. I'd have to turn on the color again to see. Because they're mostly the same, aren't they? Let me look that up. Let me double check that I'm not the fool. A narcissus? Oh, it is a daffodil. In my head, daffodils are all yellow and narcissuses, and the narc flowers are like white and yellow, but maybe that's just a me problem. With a daffodil in his lapel. Narwhals.
Cassidy Lupus, the Silent Wolf.
The who?
Wait, the actor? What, the actor from the movie posters in the first game? Wow, I paid way too much attention to little details, I guess. Cassidy Lupus was one of the actors depicted on one of the movie posters in the first game. I don't know why that's something that stuck in my brain so hard, but it is.
I see my reputation precedes me again. Exactly as my white-feathered friend said. I'm Cassidy Lupus, actor, artist, and idol to some.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I'm still just a baby streamer. I need to, like, set up commands and stuff like that, I guess. That's not a thing I've done yet. I mean, to be fair, I only set up the Discord literally yesterday. So, I think it was yesterday? No, it was the day before yesterday. I was sick yesterday, so it just, yesterday is not a thing that happened in my brain. But I was in a moment of shock because they picked the perfect fucking voice for this character. I will set up commands. I just didn't think of it. I forgot. But it's on my profile. There's a clicky, there's a little linky-doo. And yeah, I'm gonna try to update my schedule there too, and I can, in the Discord, if I have extra streams that pop up on shorter notice, or if they aren't, like if the scheduled time that I set for them aren't set in stone by the time I set up my regular schedule, then I'll just like pop in there to be like, hey, there's also gonna be one this time. I don't know, I'm working on it. I also spent a good amount of time making my little streamy schedule picture, and I'm gonna make a second one that's a full week to account for other streams on days that will not be my normal streaming days. I'm happy with how it turned out, is why I'm mentioning it. I think it matches the rest of my theme and stuff. Yeah, I did a Discord. Don't worry, you're not late. Again, like I said, I mean, I made it a while ago, but I felt weird putting it up. I wanted it to look nice first. I made sure that I'd set it all up, so... yeah, day before yesterday, I made it so that you can join my Discord through my profile. Hee hee. Yeah, I just, I wanted it to look nice. I wanted it to be ready for people. And aside from Gruticus, obviously I invited him in because he is moderator, so he's admin there on the Discord. Life's Golden, who was in the chat earlier, I don't know if he's still here or not, but he was the first person to join. From like the title card on my profile, so that was kind of fun. Shout out for being first Discord member. Yes, you are, Gruticus. You are very special. That's a little Link twerking away. Huh. Twerking with his white pants. That's brave, white pants.
Wow. Cassidy Lupus is speaking to us.
Well, that's just fantastic.
Mr. Lupus has a problem and asked for our help. We don't usually get involved in such personal matters. Mr. Lupus is a well-beloved movie star and close friend of our great king.
Just what we needed.
Excuse me, Detective Featherland?
I said we're honored.
You know, they say wonderful things about you boys. Epic adventures, bloody affairs, crime gang shootings, arson.
Bloody affairs.
Just an average Monday morning.
Oh, sadly, my Monday mornings are not exactly cloudless these days either. And especially not average.
Oh my, are you out of caviar, perhaps?
Oh, please, don't be so base. I understand I'm from a different circle. I'm not as tanned and wild as you, but I'm coming to you for help.
Oh my.
Don't listen to him, Mr. Lupus. He's always like that. But otherwise, he's a great detective, I can assure you. So, what can we do for you?
Well, it's a complex and delicate matter, but I've been threatened. I need your protection.
I've been doing my best to help, but I do the YouTube, so I'm just learning how the Twitch things work too. Old trees take long to learn. You're doing great. Honestly, I really, 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 really appreciate all of the help that you've given so far. and like any input. It's been super helpful, and I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Yeah. Sounds like Malcius. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Frisha. Cousin. And then what was the stupid chick's name? The one who's got the same name as the donkey? What was her name? Oh yeah, the books are literally right behind me, but I'm silly. It's something with an S, right? It's not Sophie. No. You want to say hi? No? Okay. Yeah, because she has basically the same voice, but girl version. Where instead of being like, I'm so sorry, oh, Frisha. He's like, Frisha, cousin, oh. It's such a delight to see you, oh. And just, you want to punch her? You want to kick her right in the throat? We'll come back to that. Haven't got that far yet. Oh, you've been listening to it? Nick Padell is such a good narrator. He does such a good job. It was to the point where I started seeking out other books that he'd narrated. That's how I ended up listening to the Knife of Never Letting Go and that whole trilogy. Oh my god. That one, he hurt me with that one. He hurt me deep on that one. But, like, I still quote him narrating that book to this day. Because it starts off in the beginning where you find out that, you know, some, like, animals you can hear them talk. They have a voice. So this guy, Todd, he's walking his dog. And the dog's going, poo, 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 poo. Gotta poo, Todd. Gotta poo. And that's become... It comes up, I feel like, at least once a week. You left off with them on a boat? Okay. Yeah, so I think it's when they're on their way, because obviously this chick and Malcius and stuff, they're going with Frisha to meet up with, like, what was it, her uncle? Her uncle and, like, cousins and stuff like that. But they're so fucking shitty. Those frickin' cousins all being like, we're too snooty for you. Yes. Let's see. Things. Oh, wait, what? What's that? Oh, I just got a notification. Oh, my new keyboard has been shipped. Oh, baby. It's gonna take a while to get here, I think. I paid a lot of money for it because I wanted a nice one. I'm so excited. Wait. Is it coming from the same region that one of my favorite teas is from? That's crazy. What a coincidence. Yay. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's going to be great to have a new keyboard, and it's going to match my setup theme. I don't know if you guys have like a set theme. A few years ago, I built my PC, and I wanted it to all be black, white, and silver. So, I mean, a lot of the peripherals are black, but like my mouse is black, white, and silver, and this keyboard is going to be black and white, and then it has some of the blue that's going to match the lighting that I have set up on my PC. I'm so excited. It's going to be great. Especially with this keyboard that I'm using now starting to kind of kick the bucket. Anyway, we're playing a game.
Protection? Excuse me, but we're detectives. We're not here to prevent trouble. We're here to find the cause, if it's already
Yeah, what is her
happened.
name? What the fuck?
Oh,
Maybe we
there's
should just Google it.
plenty of detective work in this case, believe me.
I'm afraid I don't follow. But okay, fine. How about if I ask you some pointed questions first?
Not Sasha. It's gonna bother him. Okay, the tree is gonna look it up. We will have an answer for what Frisha's cousin's name is.
Like an interrogation, like in a movie. That's fantastic. You know, I've never played a detective or a murderer before.
Look, he's so happy. Look at his tail go.
Let's hope you don't have to do it this time either. Shall we begin?
Sorry for the book nerd fucking interlude there. Interlude?
Just do what you
Whatever.
do best, boys.
All right. Now, his name is Lupus, but is he a wolf proper, or is he just like a fucking husky? No, he's a great working wolf. Cat Lupus? The name that everyone knows, apart from me, it seems. Well, it's just some lore on you. Yeah, I like books, and I love fantasy, and it's a good time. And Kingstark Tidings is a good series. There are definitely some points where I end up just kind of giggling, like when Gruticus introduced me to it. So when we were listening to it together, I was making a lot of jabs, being like, oh, let me guess, oh, he has black hair, does he also have bright blue eyes? And it was just, there was a lot of, like, funny tropes that I was noticing, like, it was all really big tropes and stereotypes and stuff. Oh, you found her name?
Sheila.
Sheila! I knew it started with an S. Sasha, I had the SH sound in my brain. Sheila. Ugh. That bitch. Oh my gosh, yeah, Sheila and Malcius and, what are their other names? Palace. Ugh! Fuck. It's gonna be so good. I'm so glad that you're listening to it. It's gonna be great. Yeah, side quest complete. But yeah, there were a lot of tropes that made me laugh, because I read a lot of fantasy, a lot of books and stuff, so... It's good. And Tam. It's like the one Tam that's good in this world. But yeah, stuff... It was like a dude Mary Sue. Yeah, because he's Tamrin, not Tamlin. That's the distinction. Is it Tamrin or is it Tamlin? Is it an R or an L? It's Tam. Nobody cares. It is an R? Okay. That's why he's the good one. Tamlins are, with L's, are known to be dumb bitches. But yeah, that's not a slight on people in real life named Tamlin. Just in books and games and things, I've noticed. You got distracted while trying to pick a favorite book in Discord? You can have more than one favorite. That's totally fine. You can have like a billion favorites. That's even better. Personally, my favorite book is The Hobbit. It has been for most of my life. I keep a copy on my nightstand just to read when, like, a chapter every now and then. Huh? That one's your favorite? Kind of? Okay. Put it in the Discord, silly. Whatever. But I like a lot of books. Yeah, The Hobbit's my favorite. I've read it a bunch of times. And I actually collect different editions of it. So, I have a nice little collection of different sizes and all kinds of stuff. Red Rising! Oh my gosh! I have that somewhere. I only read the first book, but I liked it. It was cool. It was a fun book. That was, where they were, like, terraforming Mars, I think? And, yeah, and then it's got, like, kind of a Hunger Games sort of vibe. But different. Same, but different. It was a good one. I really liked it. I should read the rest of the series. Right now, I'm reading, the Court of Thorns and Roses series. I don't care what that says about me. I'm on the 3rd book in that series, so I've got 2 more after that. I'm almost done the 3rd. I'm reading the Lightbringer series. That one's taken me a long time because it's very information heavy. Brent Weeks likes to give a lot of details about things that may or may not be important, who knows, until later on. But the magic system is cool as fuck. It's so cool. And I also need to get on the Witcher books. I've got the whole series, and I really gotta read them. What else? What else is like a big priority read? I think those are the big ones. But yeah, Red Rising was cool. I like that one. Alright, I saw a real bloated blister, so I should probably read this. The name that everyone knows, apart from me, it seems. Cassidy Lupus. Well, even if I've heard of him, although I have little interest in the world of cinema. I read that with the wrong intonation, but that's okay. And Lupus is a perfect example of what I despise about the Clawville film world. A real bloated blister. But apart from that, quite an interesting character, and it seems there is a deeper layer beneath the superficial surface. And down there are probably a lot of secrets buried. Your taste in books is probably boring to most. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks about your taste in books. You like to read what you like to read. To be honest, reading is the important part. I knew one guy, he read, like, studies and essays. Like, he was a non-fiction reader exclusively. Yeah, but, like, boring is subjective, you know what I mean? The Silent Wolf is a famous comic book that has recently been made into a hugely successful movie starring Cassidy Lupus. The story what? I shouldn't have had that Red Bull. Can't talk. The story centers on an ex-policeman who, fed up with police corruption and incompetence, becomes a masked vigilante who terrifies the criminals of Clawville at night. Oh my god. I can't talk anymore. We'll be fine. It'll be alright. Another quest. This, man. There's so much going on in this one compared to the last one. Sonny's desk. Surfboard. Ah! Okay. Calendar girl! Is it? It's just a pinup lady? Fuck.
What happened to the guy who had this?
You mean that shark who beat his buddy to death with his surfboard and then tried to eat it to destroy the evidence?
Funny.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. How nice of you to say out loud what we both know already.
Oh.
You know, sometimes I feel like someone's watching us.
It's me.
You took the words right out of my beak.
It'd be funny if they both looked towards the camera. That would have been so good. I'm a little sad they didn't do it.
Moses' desk. Quick. Let's dig through it before he's back.
What an outrageous idea, Marty.
But I'm right, aren't I? Furry heavens, look at this.
A letter.
Ooh.
A letter from the royal palace.
Oh?
It's a commission from the crown.
It says the mission is confidential, as was the last. Please treat it with the utmost discretion. As soon as the team is assembled, get in contact immediately. Otherwise, we will be looking for you.
Oh?
The last? So these two buffoons have worked for the king before?
There was that incident with the Clawville Express, remember?
We don't know much about what happened there.
That's my point.
So Moses and Plato are getting secret commissions straight from the king? That's...
Suspicious.
No, it's awesome.
Oh?
I mean, awesome for them. But why not us? We're the freaking chicken police, for the love of the wild ones.
Too high profile.
Don't worry, Marty.
That's the
You want
wrong
to know
term,
what
I
this
think.
is about or not?
You guys are too famous. Everybody knows who you are.
Of course I do. These two furballs are on my death list now.
Jeez, that's all it takes?
When the time comes, we'll confront them with this. Don't you worry.
Yeah, we've got them.
Shit. Okay. Ah, only one more clue.
Have
Marty.
you ever been here before?
Why? Because it's tidy? Order is the soul of everything. You could learn from me, old bird.
This isn't just order, Marty. No living animal has ever worked here. That's for clucking sure.
Ah, what can I say? I'm an open book to you.
Now, kiss.
Sometimes I think that's just the surface, and there's more underneath.
But then you realize that you overthink everything.
What can I say? I'm an open book to you, partner.
Wow. Well, that's, what can I say? I can't even find my words in this mess.
It's perfectly organized chaos, Marty. Everything has its place and purpose.
Uh-huh. Good one. And all that stuff on the floor?
Full use of available space.
Okay. I'm not pushing it.
Ooh. Chomp chomp, Marks.
Is there any other part of the city we haven't been to yet?
I doubt it. And you know what? I'm getting really sick of it.
Oh, come on. You're just saying that.
My obsession with Marty and Sunny kissing is a bit extreme. I wouldn't call it an obsession. It's just, I think it's funny. To me, it's a funny joke.
I'm serious, Marty.
You mean you're really going on a trip around the world? I thought you just wanted attention.
Aren't there manga centered around male love? Yeah, I might have one on my bookshelf. Might have more than one. I mean, in my defense, I also have at least one centered around female love, so... I mean... it doesn't really matter to me.
You're an asshole.
That was a really good delivery. You're an asshole.
Why? Everybody needs a little attention sometimes, and you don't have any family or friends or...
All right, just stop it right there, Marty.
Okay, shit. Someone's having a bad day.
Yeah, like you know who? Frank.
Oh. Yeah. Right. You're right. I'll shut up.
Good.
Way to kill the mood, Sonny. Sonny Jim. Oh, we can read it? The mission is confidential, as was the last. Please treat it in the same manner and with more discretion. So many discretions. That's a fancy envelope. Can I have envelopes like that? I do have a seal. Mine's not like fancy like this. It's just a leaf. Just a little maple leaf. I need that. That one for my collection.
Don't hesitate, gentlemen. Feel free to ask anything.
Okay, let's see.
I can't believe we're questioning the great Cassidy Lupus.
Yes, right. Me neither.
Feathery heavens, please make this quick.
Oh, straight to questioning, no
Keep me
asks.
waiting. Let's get started.
You're too excited.
Yes. All right, my first question is...
Where are the calendar girls?
The actors. So here's the famous Cassidy Lupus, movie star. Arrogant, self-righteous, anxious type. He's visibly nervous, though he clumsily tries to hide it. He's not that good an actor. Playing on his vanity might be a good direction. I don't think the bad cop routine would work for him. But then again, I might just have to squeeze him to succeed. I'm not in the mood to patronize him, but if I have to, I'm sure I can get more out of him than he's willing to say with a little charm and finesse.
Moment. I'm just checking something. Okay. Ah, rats. Dang. Okay, I missed one of the calendar girls. There was one in Frank's place. I just missed it. Apparently it was under the desk. Near the, like, not right next to the trash can, but in that area. Boo!
So, tell us in your own words what happened and why you feel you need protection.
Well, I've been getting menacing messages from someone for a while.
What kind of messages?
That's the weirdest part. We actors get involved in this kind of thing all the time, but it's always about money or some kind of personal item.
Yes, go on.
I once had a crazy fan come at me with a knife because I refused to ask her out. Can you imagine?
Hardly. But please, let's stick to the point. So this is somebody... What did they ask you to do?
That's the strangest thing. It was essentially a business proposition.
What kind of business proposition?
Oh, it's just ridiculous, but they want me to be some kind of publicity face. Me, the great Cassidy Lupus on some ridiculous billboard. No barking way.
No barking way. They were barking up the wrong tree. Okay, I moved over a little bit. But his ears are soft as fuck. Yeah, probably. He probably likes a good scritch. Oh, thank you. Remember to stay hydrated. Water time. Yeah, like a little chin scritch. Like the ones where, I don't know, like cats do it, where this part of their whisker, like the little lips, they like push them together. The tree watering the human. I mean, human is, you know, close enough, I guess. Whee! Okay, let's see. Why would you be averse to being at a commercial? Because he feels it's beneath him. A dog food commercial? Oh my. Him wolf. Ah, there, that one.
I understand. You're just too sensitive for simple commercials.
I didn't know you had such a bright mind. Yes, you're right. A great artist doesn't sell himself for peanuts.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'm a human, but... yeah. Just kind of disappointing. Yeah, I'm a human. I like to joke that I'm a fairy type, though. Some kind of fae being. Like, like a bog witch or some kind of forest creature.
So you're holding out for a premium price. The big money, right?
There is no such money, Mr. Featherworld.
Land, feather, land. But please, tell me why you think they're making you an offer in threatening messages. Isn't that a little, unusual?
A little? It's bizarrely unusual. So much so that I thought for sure it was just some childish prank. But the messages, well, there was something really sinister in them. And what they're trying to blackmail me with, if only you knew.
Oh? But maybe you should tell us. We're the police. You come to us for help and you're just gonna be like, oh, they're trying to blackmail me with something, but I'm not gonna say. What a dink.
Well, that's what we're here to find out. Is there anyone who would want to harm you? A jealous colleague, perhaps. Jealousy can make animals do crazy things.
I've got a lot of people jealous, that's for sure. But I don't think anyone would want to hurt me just because of that.
You think too highly of animals. You know, behind their friendly smiles, there are often repressed emotions.
I've starred in dozens of dramas and lived among actors all my life. I know all about lying. But I don't know anyone who wants me done for.
You mean who wants your death?
I didn't say that. But whoever's behind this wants Cassidy Lupus to be framed. To make my shining star go down.
Jeez.
Okay, I get it. Thank you. Let's dig a tiny bit deeper.
Do your job, detective.
What exactly is in these messages? And how did they reach you in the first place?
We had just finished shooting my latest picture when my stunt double, Percy, handed me a letter. He said they thought he was Lupus, and someone, a dark figure in a dark suit, had pushed it into his hand and run away. He swore he hadn't read it, but he was pale as the moon.
As the moon?
So this, someone simply confused you two?
Percy looks exactly like me. That's why he's my double, silly. But to tell you the truth, his profile is a little less chiseled and his stance could do with some work.
Sounds like Asterion however the hell you say that, from Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know what he sounds like. It's one of those things where I want to play it, so I avoid content that is posted of it.
Do you think someone who knows you well can tell the difference?
Hey, Pinky, welcome in.
Not from afar, but if that someone knew me really intimately, they should have seen he wasn't the real me.
Didn't you ever think that your double was just making it all up, and he's the one behind it?
Percy? Oh, no, that's impossible. He idolizes me.
I wouldn't dismiss the possibility, though.
As you wish, but I assure you that Percy is a man of impeccable character. You should have seen how frightened he was.
And you? Are you a man without blemish?
No, I wouldn't say that.
So, what was in that first message?
That I'd find a contract on my desk that I'd sign if I wanted to do right by myself. Written in red, but not in blood, before you ask. However, the tone was very rude and threatening. Then, when I got back to my office, there was indeed the contract, but to be honest, I could only laugh at the contents.
What did it say?
An exclusive contract with some advertising agency I'd never heard of. Some kind of snake something? A new product line was to be advertised mainly on billboards.
Snake something? You don't remember?
I only remember the important things.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you still have that contract somewhere?
What do you think? I giggled and tore it to pieces.
Well, that clue is gone. What kind of product were you supposed to be promoting? You at least remember that.
There wasn't any. Can you imagine? How can I accept an offer if I don't know what it's about?
Yes, that's really strange.
They said I'd get the details later and tried to assure me it was worthy of my reputation. That's how I knew they had no idea what I'm really worth.
Okay. Oh, you were having issues with... Yeah. Electronics, it's not mouse friendly. As like an ahead of time thing, Pinky, since you're here, I'm gonna head to the shooting range after I'm done interrogating Mr. Lupus. So the choices for the shooting range, since I owe you shooting range time, the choices are Magnum, shotgun, and a Tommy gun. Your choice. Wolves can swim up to 8 miles. Wolf facts. Thanks, Foxalicious. Okay,
Tell me, what are you working on now?
We've just finished a new classic of the ages, Elf-Woof.
It sounds very exciting. Did everything go well on set?
On the contrary, it was a nightmare.
How's that?
It's because of Charles Rufus Vidor. You must have heard of him.
Afraid not, but that's not surprising for me.
Oh, he's an animal. They say he's the greatest director and producer of his time, but I say he's a bloated bladder.
Oh.
Well, that's very diplomatic.
In the end, the picture will still be a success, thanks to me. But I'll never work with that fraud again.
I see. This could be useful.
I know you have a soft spot for Thompson. Fair. I just thought I would give you the full range of options, you know? Tommy gun it is.
If you say so.
So let's get to the point. How are they blackmailing you?
That's not important.
How could it not be?
I mean, yes, I understand that you want to know, but believe me, that's not the point.
I still want to know. Leave the investigation to me. Answer the questions.
Cats.
Cats? You mean pussycats?
Cats. There's no other way of saying it. Cats are my weakness.
Oh.
Feline fever. But I'll get over it, I swear.
What do you mean, your weakness?
He thinks kitty cats are hot.
Isn't it obvious? They drive me mad. They drive me crazy. My tail gets hard and...
That's unnecessary information. He doesn't know the difference. That's okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy on the details. I get it. You're being blackmailed about cats.
Kind of. Sort of. Almost.
Male wolves average 5 to 6.5 feet in length from nose to tip of tail. Females average 4.5 to 6 feet. More wolf facts. Thanks, Foxine.
You have to trust me if you want me to help you. Is that really all there is to it?
Why is that so unbelievable?
Because it'll be in the tabloids. They'll gossip about it for 2 days, and then everybody goes about their business. You don't think this could ruin your career, do you?
You have no idea how spotless I am in the public eye, Mr. Featherline.
Featherland. And yes, I believe your image is impeccable, but a slip-up like this is easily forgiven.
You know, In the movies, they used to powder my fur even lighter. You know why?
Something about the lights? I don't know anything about movies.
Because it makes me look even cleaner. You know what I mean?
I get it. But you must understand that even if you're gonna stand here in front of me like a movie god, I need to hear the truth.
You're quite the character.
So I've been told.
Okay, so there is a certain cat, a woman, and they have a photo of us. They're blackmailing us with it. That's what it's about.
Are you married?
Just a few months, yes.
Ah, now I understand everything. You see, it's that easy.
You have to understand, if that picture gets out...
Oh, now that we've got that out of the way, are you finally willing to speak frankly?
Ask away. What difference does it make?
I'm sorry, but I have to ask. Who
Is it
the
Natasha?
lucky cat lady who's put your privacy and reputation at jeopardy?
What if it's Natasha? Oh.
You know, it's almost humorous, but you know...
It's Natasha! It's Natasha!
Really? I wasn't expecting that.
Meredith H. Marble.
Oh, never mind. I got really excited that Natasha was going to show up again. But it's Meredith, the tiger. The butler in the library.
What? Huh, cluck me. You mean the writer? The creator of the Chicken Police book series?
None other. A real predator, am I right?
Oh, yeah. Our lives have been taken and torn apart by her, that's for sure. But I see, in some ways, yours has too.
You need to understand, that woman is a nobody. I mean, no disrespect, but she means nothing to me. It's just, you know, she's a cat. And sometimes that's enough for me.
Oh, boy.
Then why did you marry a rabbit?
Because Faye is the love of my life, that's why. This cat thing is, you know, physical and nothing else. But it's incredibly strong.
Faye starred in a movie with him as well. She's, oh, shoot. What kind of rabbit was she? She had shorter ears, so she was like, I think it's a Scandinavian breed of rabbit where they have the shorter ears, because typically rabbits will, their ears help them regulate their body temperature. So because they live in a colder climate, their ears are shorter, if that makes sense. I think that's what it is. But I remember she was one of the shorter ear bunnies from the poster that she was with him in the first game.
Okay, big fella, calm down. Now, why do you think they're trying to kill you? Isn't it enough that they leak the picture and you're done?
Maybe it would be enough, but I didn't let it go. You may think I'm a big fraud, a rip-off, but Cassidy Lupus is not to be intimidated. I made it clear to them that I wouldn't give in, not even if they leaked the picture.
Well, maybe you do have some nerve. I'm genuinely surprised.
Thank you.
Or maybe you're just too stupid to realize how serious this is.
Ouch.
So then they threatened you.
Mortally. The last letter was just a poster folded up. It's a poster from an old movie I did.
And you took that as a threat?
It's called The Last Howl. The last part of a series in which the protagonist I play dies.
That's a little on the nose.
Right. I knew right away I had to get help. That's why I came to you.
So that's it? There's no more?
I think I told you everything, yes.
Quite a story. But I'm glad you finally managed to open up.
You know, Mr. Feather something?
Yes, that's right. Feather something.
Maybe you are as good a detective as they say.
Then maybe I thank you.
But only maybe.
You see? That's what I'm talking about.
I sucked. Okay. Playing on his vanity was a good tactic. Lupus opened up easily enough, and the truth came out. The legendary actor was cheating on his wife and being blackmailed for it, but who's behind it all?
So, let me get this straight. You have a secret affair that you've been blackmailed with, but because you didn't give in, you feel you have a death threat, and it'll be fulfilled soon.
Exactly as you say, dear detective. Ugh, no wonder they say some good things about you.
Jeez.
What do you mean some? Are they saying bad things too?
Oh, well, you know, that's not what I meant.
I don't think we should go into that, Sonny. What you don't know won't hurt you, right?
Don't stick your beak in, Marty.
Everybody's the subject of silly gossip, aren't they? Your partner's right. It's better to let it go.
Fuzzy heavens. Right. So, there's this premiere, am I right?
Premiere.
Yes, the premiere of El Wolf at the magnificent Ivory Palace. Have you heard of it?
For all things feathered, of course. We're not even allowed in there. That place is the most exclusive movie theater in town.
Come on, you'll be my guests. Of course they'll let you in, silly.
Sonny, we have to do it.
What? Why should we?
Because this good man is in danger.
Ah, you just want to go to a fancy party with movie stars, don't you?
No.
Fun fact, I have once or twice been to a party held by people who were photographers / directors that had football players and cheerleaders at it. And not like high school football, like actual legitimate football players. And I felt about the size of an ant. And I was like, I don't belong here with all these, like, and there was an underwear model there. I don't know. I felt awkward. I was like, wow, I am the least interesting person in the world right now. All these people are like, like, people know them. This is wild.
Marty.
That being said, everybody was very nice. They were all very nice people.
Well, I think we'll take the case, dear Mr. Lupus.
Ah, splendid.
If you'll excuse me for a moment, I'll discuss this with my partner.
You'd find the well-read intellectual more interesting personally? Very fair. I just felt like everybody there had worked in, like, film or had been on TV and stuff, and I was just kind of... I worked at a burger joint at the time. It was weird. Does laying around in the view of other people in your underwear count as modeling? Because I might be an underwear model. I wouldn't say starstruck. I didn't have any problem talking to them. It was just everybody there had some kind of... Like, because normally you go to these kinds of things and people ask you what you do. And everyone's like, oh, I'm a model, I'm a football player, I'm a cheerleader, I'm a photographer, I've done all these things. And I'm sitting here like, I work at a burger joint. It was just weird. And I mean, the underwear model wasn't only, I saw him not long after I went to those parties. I saw him on an ad that was playing on YouTube, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? It was just weird. It was a weird experience. And I'm just happy everyone was nice and didn't, like, scoff at me for being just, like, a lowly burger flipper, you know? It was alright. Only thing you'd be a model for is polish for your skull. Why do you have to attack him like that? We live in a small world. We do. It was definitely, I'm glad that it's an experience that I had to be able to meet different people and just, like, connect with people there, because I needed to kind of get it out of my head that my occupation was going to define me. I still have issues with that sometimes, but, you know, we're working on it. I felt like dirt at the time, but everybody was really nice to me, so I ended up feeling a lot better for it, and, yeah. You make some friends, and, you know, just, if you're kind to people, then good things will happen, I hope.
No, just go ahead.
What the cluck are you doing?
I'm enthusiastic.
Don't be enthusiastic. The whole thing is dog shit.
But Sonny, he's in danger.
Really?
Well, whether he is or not, do you think we have a choice? Blood Boil's gonna kill us and use our bones as toothpicks.
Yum.
Besides, when was the last time you went to a movie premiere?
Me? Never. And that's not an accident.
You just take a deep breath and you hang in there, old bird.
What's gonna happen to Frank?
Well, it's sad to say, but I think he can wait.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Hearing this is like sweet oil to my feathers.
Okay.
Okay, we'll help you.
Now you're talking. I knew I could count on you. You won't regret it. I'll pay you handsomely for your services. Speaking of which, how much were you thinking?
A handsome amount.
Well, if we add it all up, the trip, the time, and, of course, the costs.
Oh, that was a good growl. Yeah. Good. Yeah, like at the back of the throat. Good stuff.
I mean, that won't be necessary. I guess we'll be doing this in our police capacity and out of the goodness of our hearts.
How nicely summed up, Santino.
Yeah.
So, see you at the party?
Very well, detectives. Can't wait.
How did you make that noise? I literally can't. Hold on, let me think it out. Pretty much, you kind of push the back of your tongue up to limit the amount of space the air can come out, and the sound is pretty much, you're pushing the voice noise, that's a stupid way of putting it. You're pushing the air through so that your uvula at the back of your throat is what's kind of making that sound. Yeah, uvula is big key in that. Yeah. It's pushing your tongue up and kind of closing the back of your throat enough so that the air doesn't have a choice but to make your uvula flap, and that's what that is. It's a really handy noise, because when you do when you get all teethy, you can make it a growl. But if you open up wide, then it like kind of lends itself more to like a Wookiee-ish, or what most people do when they're doing a Wookiee sound. It's handy. It's a good sound.
Don't get yourself killed, okay?
Well, your sense of humor, it's one of a kind.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick washroom break. So I will be back in a minute or two. See you soon. Okay, I'm back. Hi. So where were we? Weird growly sounds. Random cold chill. Cassidy Lupus inviting us to a movie premiere. Oh. About
I
the
understand the king himself will be the guest of honor at the premiere.
Premiere.
Hector. Oh, he's an old personal friend of mine. We used to have cigar-smoking, brandy-tasting Clawville wildcard nights together.
So you're a brandy bitch. Gotcha.
So you two are close?
He's practically my brother. Some people say we're distant relatives, but even I think that's just a rumor.
Foxes and wolves?
Though I always thought there was something majestic in our family.
Yuck.
Yeah, I figured that right away.
Okay.
Tell me, does your wife know about your affair?
Probably not.
Of course not. That's one of the main reasons I'm trying to avoid it leaking out.
I see. And the, cat thing, does she know about that?
I'm afraid she does. She's trying her best to cure me, and I swear I want to heal, but it's so hard. You see, as soon as I entered the station, I was bumped into by a colleague of yours.
Uh-oh.
A bobcat lady. Needless to say, Chief Inspector Bloodboil had to drag me away from her.
Bro, you have a problem. Brandy can be an acquired taste, but a good apple brandy is something special. Yes, it is. I'm surprised brandy's seen as posh there. Here it's something like literally everyone drinks and makes at home. Wait, where are you from? I've only ever really, in real life, I've only met like maybe 2 people that drink brandy regularly as their drink of choice. Macedonia! Oh, cool! Yeah, oh, I know where Macedonia is. Actually, at the aforementioned burger joint, one of my coworkers was Turkish Macedonian, and my bosses were Macedonian. Yeah. Your dad makes brandy. Man, that's cool. We make mead. We've got one brewing up at the moment. I think it's almost done. I think it was like either clarified or in the process of clarifying last we peeked in on it. It's a pomegranate mead. I'm very excited. Pomegranate's my favorite fruit.
I wouldn't worry about Miss Vasquez. She'd bite you in half. But I see your point. I feel sorry for your wife.
She'd bite you in half. He would like that, though. He wants that.
As am I. You know, once you get to know her, she's a real piece of work. More than that, a masterpiece.
I hope it's super tasty. Man.
I believe you, Mr. Lupus.
I'm gonna have to look into brandy making. I'm interested in the process, see what goes into it and stuff. I've never really looked into it before. When my grandfather taught us how to boil maple sap, he taught us how to operate a moonshine still. Ooh! It's with honey. Yeah, mead is like a honey wine.
So how did you meet Meredith?
It was quite a strange story. I hadn't even heard of her before. But then, suddenly, it came up that she might write a biography of me.
Oh, hold on a second. Okay, so, Critty, I know you said before that a lot of your family would make, like, Quebecois food. Are you in Canada? Or is it, like, just your family, or at least part of it, was from Canada?
Of course, I was very interested, although I must admit I was enamored by her long legs, her wagging tail, and her playful whiskers.
Well, she's not a small-town woman, that's for sure.
Marty, a little professionalism, please. So how was the rest?
Oh, okay, first generation US and your family is in Quebec and Ontario? Cool. Wow. First generation US as in you were born there? Do you have dual citizenship? You're guessing Vermont? Huh.
Oh, you know, I offered her a drink. Then things happened fast. And then the rest came naturally.
Uh-huh.
You slept with her right away?
Oh, cool. I have never been to the States, except for like, maybe a minute when I was on the Maid of the Mist at Niagara Falls. That's the most I've been to the States. Was on water, in a boat, wearing a plastic poncho.
What could I do?
What could you do? You could keep it in your pants, you nasty.
Right. That's the only option in this situation.
And they photographed you. What a coincidence.
Yeah, too much of a coincidence for my taste.
We're gonna have a chat with Miss Marble.
Crest deep in trouble. Here we go again, because of a paranoid whiner.
All right. Let's see. Talk to Monica. We must question Meredith too. Dang, okay, y'all been to lots more America than I have. But then again, I also don't have a passport, so I kind of can't go anywhere. I should really get on that. Right, okay. I owe Pinky shooting range. Let's do that first before I start questioning people. Do you want it in black and white still, or do you want it in color? You've been to Cali 5 times? Damn. Passport is not free. A passport would have been free if I was... Oh, it was free before a certain age. I think you have to be... Oh, shoot. I don't remember if it's like... the cutoff for it being free is like 15? Or something like that, maybe? It could be earlier than that. It's a lot cheaper than it used to be, and we can get a 10-year one now at least. Right, you can get 10 years or 5 years, right? I don't know. I should probably look into this more. I mean, there are a lot of things that I need to do, and a few of them rank above passport, so I need to get stuff done. Wow, what am I doing with my life? Here I am, a few days shy of 3D3, and I don't have my shit together. $10-year passport is 160, 5 years 120. Okay, so it's not even that much of a price difference. All right. $40 difference between a 5-year and a 10-year. Tommy gun! And it's not made of balloons! Get his head. Come on. In the brain.
It was a pleasure.
Let's go. Round 2. Brother.
You can do it.
Put your back into it. Bro, you're missing a whole half of your torso. Oh, is this where I die? No. Not today. Round 3. Fight!
It was a pleasure.
Oh, come on. Shit. Just do it now. I am not a chicken. Round 4? Fuck yeah.
You can do it.
Come on.
It was a pleasure.
Round 5?
You can do it.
Round 6?
It was a pleasure. You can do it.
Round 7? Oh my god. There's so many rounds. Oh shit! Oh no, I killed an innocent cat! I have done a murder!
It was a pleasure.
Oh my god, okay. Hello? Hello? Oh, fuck. There's a lot more rounds in this game. Oh my god.
You can do it.
Oh no, I lose! Ah, damn. Okay. Okay. Where? Okay, I'm behind on the chat. Hang on, give me a second. Ah. And west. Da, 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 da. The tax to health or price. Nice shooting. Thank you. Still a high score. Is it? I don't know. I don't think it is. Is it? I don't know. Ah! Okay. I wonder how long it goes on for. The last one, I think it was, the last game, I think it was only like 5 rounds or something? This one we got to 9. Maybe it's 10. Maybe they doubled it. Wow. Wow, that was exciting.
Sir, if I may say so.
Sonny,
Yes, sir?
you made the right decision. I'm glad you did.
Did I have a choice?
No, not really. But you gave in more easily than usual.
Maybe I'm getting old, sir. I have less and less time to argue.
That's a good one.
Happy to please.
Be at the premiere and keep an eye on Mr. Lupus. Have some champagne. You'll survive. And then you can go to your usual trespassing business.
What do you mean, sir? We never...
Martin, stop blabbing. I've seen how anxious you are to get in your car and start making trouble.
Sonny, I think we've become predictable.
And it's time to do something surprising.
Now get out of my sight, you chickens.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, boss, where are Moses and Plato?
What's that got to do with you?
Well, we got a tip they might be working on some kind of super secret assignment. Maybe for the king.
How do you know about this?
Because we're detectives.
Well, you know, we are detectives.
Bam. What I say.
Don't joke with me, Santino. If the king finds out that the secret mission is known to every little detective in town...
Little detective? That's not nice.
If you know what's good for you, you won't stick your beak into this case. Understood?
Understood, sir. But you do realize that by making statements like that, you're just ruffling our feathers.
I'm not kidding this time, boys. If I find out you've gotten involved in this case, you'll be out of the station.
Oopsie.
Yes, sir.
What else do you want? Go on, get moving.
Sir, are you all right?
Wait, what?
You know, in the old days, you would have thrown this clown out.
Sonny, I don't think we should do this.
Leave it, Martin. Santino's right. A few years ago, I would have. But those days are gone.
What do you mean?
Just look at me. I haven't been the same since the massacre. And neither has the city. The gangs are tearing us apart. And we need all the support we can get to keep order.
You mean the king?
Men like Lupus are the king's lackeys. If we help them, we help ourselves. And our common cause to clean up the city once and for all.
I see. Well, thank you for your honesty, sir.
Just get things done, and the city will be set right.
That's unusually optimistic of you, sir.
You see? I am getting old, too.
We'll do what we can, Chief.
If you don't mind me asking, boss, how come Moses and Plato aren't in charge of this buffoonery? I mean, they're your lapdogs these days, aren't they?
Oop.
They're on other important business, Santino. And Lupus, I don't understand why, but he specifically asked for you.
He's got a problem with foxes?
Moses and Plato have known Mr. Lupus for some time. But if you want to know more, ask them.
I will. We've been so close to them lately.
Really? I think I missed a scene or something.
You might have been still shit-faced at that point, bud. Angry eyebrows.
Tell me, boss, will the king really be at this premiere?
Ah, Sonny, the king is a big fan of cinema and especially historical adventure films. Didn't you read it in the Cosmopelican?
The Cosmopelican! The Cosmopelican! Oh, man! Beautiful. Beautiful. I agree. I don't think that someone should be in financial ruin because of a health condition they can't do anything about. Like, cancer is already enough of a kick in the stomach. Like, why do you also have to destroy other parts of their lives too. Like, they're already not doing great. It's already pretty fucking bad. Why make it worse? Why does it have to be something that is so much worse than it already is when it already is fucking awful? The inevitability of life, death, taxes, and needing a good poop. I mean, a common thing that I do tend to say is the only thing certain in life is death. Because not everybody has good poops. Some people have just bad poops all the time. Taxes. Some people don't do that either, and then they go to jail.
The king is indeed a lover of cinema. And yes, he will be the guest of honor this evening.
Ooh.
I thought it was going to be us.
You'll have to do a lot of toasting at parties like this for that.
Sometimes a good poop makes a world of difference. It can.
Yeah, thanks. I'll pass.
Oh, one more thing. Wear your best dress, detective.
Your most prettiest skirts.
That's what I'm wearing now.
The last growl was better.
Got it, Chief.
Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom. No.
Hang on. Tell me, what the hell is all this? Who's waiting for us in the office?
You know what?
Oh, that's... Oops.
I've not a clue, and it makes me furious.
You don't know? But you know everything that's going on here.
Yeah, that's just it. Blood Boil let whoever it is in through the back door, and me, he cut me out completely.
Come on.
That's outrageous.
Right? But I'm not gonna let it go.
Good. Get the old bone chewer by his tail.
Oh, I will.
Crohn's. Oh no. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
Dames and pigs. There we go. Damn. Okay. Cold-blooded.
You put this here, right?
Why do you think that?
Come on, Marty. This is 100% McChicken energy.
So what? Miss New Moon is especially dear to my heart.
Easy woman with a gun.
She was made just for me.
You know what? I kind of get it.
Ah, old cock's not dead cock, huh?
Oh, okay. All right.
Don't be tacky, Marty.
Dames and pigs. Look at her eyelashes, though. Damn. And she's got a cigarette? Jeez. I knew. I had to look it up, but I knew. I knew there was a calendar girl in here. Just like how I knew there was a calendar girl in Philmar's place, but I didn't... Not Philmar, Frank's place, but I failed at finding it. Sorrow and disparity.
Tell me, Mon, did Laura call by any chance?
Oh, Marty.
No, Marty. Sorry.
Any messages?
None.
Never mind. It's okay, she's probably busy.
Yeah. Listen, Marty, if you need a place to stay...
Oh, no, just leave it, Mon. I'll manage. She'll calm down and we'll sort everything out.
Does she? Should they kiss?
Amen to that, Marty.
That's the spirit, you big chicken.
I mean, she's just super duper nice and would definitely, like, offer people a place to stay if they were
Mom,
having a rough time.
What do you know about this lupus fella?
Yeah, no, I've known a number of people with Crohn's disease, and Yeah. Boo. Also, like, I'm glad you're okay. First time I heard about it was my friend's cousin when we were in, like, 10th or 11th grade, I think. So she was around our age, and that was... She had a real rough time.
Well, not much. Just what everyone else knows.
Acceptance is a wonderful tool, I agree.
Sonny didn't even know he was a movie star.
What? Where do you live, Boss Bird? In a cave?
Pretty much.
There you go, old man. What did I tell you?
Ah, leave me the cluck alone. So who is this guy?
Oh, as Marty says, a movie star. A personal friend of the king. And he's got quite a reputation as a ladies' man.
Yeah, well, he seems like a big jerk to me. And now it looks like we've got him round our necks.
How so?
Well, apparently someone plans to kill him at his movie premiere.
No wonder.
What?
Oh, forget it. So what's the deal? You'll have to take care of him, or...
Yeah, like babysitters.
More like bodyguards.
In this case, same thing. The guy's a giant toddler.
That's an understatement.
Wait, Mon, do you know Lupus?
What? No, I don't even like movies that much.
She's lying.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're ready to go then.
But just beware, boys. You know, movie stars like him always have crazy fans. Stalkers who are capable of anything.
Oh, come on, Mon. It's a classic case of petty blackmail. Somebody takes a chance because he's a rich buffoon. Most of the time, it doesn't escalate to violence.
Yeah, most of the time.
But we'll be there to make sure nothing bad happens.
Yeah, sure. Listen, Marty, can you go get some coffee?
What? We had like 5 jugs already today. Your heart's gonna explode, old man.
Kaboom. Oh, acceptance is a wonderful tool. Also, knowledge. Having, like, such a wealth of knowledge at our fingertips these days is so helpful. I am personally someone where, like, if I am confronted with something distressing, I suppose, information is usually what makes me feel better. Yeah. Research. Gaining knowledge helps me come to terms with things in general. He said heart, but I heard hog, and that's very... Your hog's gonna explode. Oh no.
It's the last one. Then I swear I'll stop, but otherwise I won't make it through the night.
Polyps is such a good word. Polyp. Polyp is possibly one of my favorite words just because it feels nice to say. Polyp. Yeah, it's a good one. But I think the first time I realized that polyp was a fun word was learning about sea critters. Because isn't that like they're like corals and polyps? Accepting pain is great, especially for tattoos. Yeah. I have one on my ribs, and that one was difficult only because I couldn't watch what they were doing. I have one on my inner arm as well. That one I could, because it's like within eyesight, I could watch what he was doing the whole time. And that helps it not hurt as much if I can see what they're doing. I also like to watch if I'm getting, like, needles or blood work or anything done. It just hurts less if I can see what's happening. It's my way of, like, controlling the situation, I guess. Is it just me, or is a colonoscopy kind of a fun time? Take a big nap, then have a real good fart? The inner arm one was my first tattoo, and when I was talking to the guy, he was like, "You picked a pretty tender spot for the first tattoo," and I was like, "Ah, well, that's where it needs to go. I already made my decision." And yeah, it doesn't go too close to my armpit. Well, actually, now that I'm looking at it, it kind of does. It's fine. It's just some script. He wrote like half of it and thought, "We can stop here." He was like, "We can stop here if you want," and I was like, "No, we can't, because that's silly now." It's 2 lines of script, so with where the cutoff, it would just say, "I am a watch," and that's so dumb.
Okay, all right. Your funeral.
Thanks, young fella.
Oh.
Did you just dump Marty?
Oh.
I need to ask you a favor.
Uh-oh. That's a bad start.
Blood Boil wants us to go to the movie premiere and watch for Lupus.
So far, so good.
But we have other things to do, so I'm going to tell Marty to leave the evening discreetly.
Oh.
That's all so clear, so where do I come in?
I need you.
Right now, on this desk. No.
Ah, you finally said it.
Oh.
No, not like that. Listen, without Marty, I'm lost in the crowd.
How so?
And I can't stand the crowd. I don't like crowds. I need someone to keep me grounded so I don't freak out.
Oh, so I'll be the weight that's pulling you down?
Come on.
Something like that.
I'm really honored. But listen, Sonny, I don't really want to go there.
It's because you know Lupus.
Yeah, okay. You're right. I understand. I don't know why I even thought.
But I'll do it.
What?
You guys are going on a date? Kiss?
I'll be there, Sonny. And I'm gonna take care of you.
What? No, you don't have to take care of me. Just,
I'll be there, okay?
Yeah. Thanks, Mon. Really. Eternal gratitude.
You'll owe me a coffee for it. A normal coffee, not the PD one.
You got a deal, Mon.
You're gonna take her out on a coffee date?
Hey, I brought the coffee.
You know what? You were right. I should take care of my heart.
Are you kidding me?
Sorry, buddy.
Mon?
Leave me out of this.
Man. Oh my gosh. Are they gonna have a little datey date?
Something still smells fishy to me.
We get to see Monica all gussied up? On a little date?
You think Lupus didn't tell you everything?
Of course not. And we don't know enough about him.
I know all his movies by heart.
He could use a night out. He's a little uptight. Oh, but then I keep thinking of the secret ending where Molly showed up at the door and almost knocked but then didn't. Ah! Like she's still in the city.
Thanks, Marty. That's a big help.
What if Molly is like the new ringleader of the Furies? Wouldn't that be crazy?
You're just saying that.
Listen, why don't you go home and try to reconcile with Laura?
Hey, don't be like that. She's a businesswoman.
Oh, so you're gonna dump me again?
Don't worry. It'll be okay. Aw, poor Marty.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna go home and get my shit together. And I'll talk to Lewis.
What do you want with Mr. Bunny Ears?
You know, he used to move in some pretty high circles. As far as I can tell, he's managed to climb back up to the top recently. Maybe he can tell us something useful about the wolf.
That's not a bad idea. So I'm gonna...
Relax, Marty. You can do it. You're strong.
You think so?
I think so. You can't run away forever. You also can't take endless advantage of Lewis's kindness.
You've been doing it for years.
Mm-hmm.
That's beside the point, Marty. You can't end up like me. You have to talk to Laura.
It's kind of weird getting relationship advice from you.
For real.
Shut up.
Okay.
What else do you want?
I guess nothing. For now.
Then get your drumsticks out of here, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So, why have exclamation point if nothing
Let's
to say?
go.
Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, so he's gonna go home. Where else can we go? Marty's nest? I have no choice.
To be frank, whatever Blood Boil said, I did have a choice.
You can't
I
be
always
Frank. Frank is
have.
dead.
For example, I could have told him to go to hell. But I had a feeling that this business with Mr. Lupus might be oddly connected to what happened to Frank. And to what's happening at the Hive, for that matter. Or am I seeing things now? Either way, Lewis was an old friend of mine, and he always moved in pretty high places. I wanted to find out more about the wolf and the upcoming party, so this was the perfect chance to question him. I hoped I'd written his number down in my phone book.
You did. And I remember it.
Let's see.
Got that shit memorized.
Hey, Lewis, old buddy. It's Sonny.
Sonny, how can I help you?
I need that clever skull between your huge, fluffy ears.
I'm so sorry, but I'm in a hurry. I'm supposed to be at the premiere of a major motion picture.
Oh, Lewis.
Is that so, El Wolf?
Have you heard of it?
Have I heard of it? I'm the guest of honor. I mean, next to the king, of course.
Well, that's wonderful. So, can we go together?
Yeah, that'd be great. Look, just come by when you're ready and we'll go.
I'm jumping right away.
Oh, Lewis. I like Lewis.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm consistently worried that he's going to turn out to be, like, a heinous criminal. But he's just so great. He's just, like, trying to do his best by his buddies.
That went smoothly. I suspected
Lewis!
that he was invited to the party. He's never missed one. And if the king is also attending, Lewis will take any opportunity to restore his once illustrious family to its former glory. Besides, I was very much hoping that he might have some useful information about Lupus, the king, and the other guests in general. He might even have a clue as to who might want to harm the silent wolf.
I mean, he's better off silent instead of being like, "Mo." Fucking nerd. He's all gussied up, he's wearing his little suit.
Thanks for jumping in already, Lewis.
Anytime for you, Sonny, anytime. Tell me,
Is he wearing
what's
an
this
eye
about?
patch?
And how did you get invited to the party? No offense, but...
He didn't wear an eye patch before.
Do I look out of place?
I just know you don't like these kind of fancy events.
You got that right. I didn't really have a choice. It's work-related.
Is Blood Boil expecting some trouble at the premiere?
He's not, but someone is. A certain Cassidy Lupus.
Oh, my God. The star of the loudest howl?
None other. But don't tell me you get weak at the knees when you hear his name.
Oh, come on. Not at all.
Thanks to the great wild ones. Seems like everyone's in love with this guy.
Well, he is, after all, the biggest movie star of our time.
Since we're going together, and since I know you're usually well informed.
Yeah, Lewis is great. I love Lewis. Absolutely wonderful. And he's always like, I'll do anything to help my friend Sonny. Ha 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 ha. And he's just, he's just a little guy. He's just doing his thing, living his life.
Well, my ears must be
so excited. Oh, look how excited he is. Oh my god.
Can you tell me a few things about the soiree? As much as possible. I want to be prepared for the culture shock of my life.
So excited.
Sure, Sonny. Ask away.
Oh. Lewis.
Well,
I'll get my thoughts together in a moment.
Take your time, Sonny.
It's not like we have anywhere to be. Why do you have an eye patch now? Why? What happened to you, Lewis? Am I forgetting something? I can remember fucking movie posters that were on the wall of a nightclub in the last one. But Lewis having an eye patch for some reason is like, oh no, why?
How are you these
What's
days,
up,
bunny
Doc?
ears? Even though we live in the same
Amazing.
building, I hardly ever see you.
I don't think it's a head ridge. That's an eye patch, because this is blocked off here.
The Atlas Hotel is huge, Sonny. And lately, I've been spending a lot of time locked up in my suite. And when I have to go, I have to work abroad.
What kind of work?
You know, Sonny, ever since my parents' fortune ran out, I've had to work like regular people. But I'm not complaining. Business has been good lately.
If I didn't know you so well, I'd think you were avoiding the subject.
Oh?
So what kind of business is it exactly?
Oh, it's nothing really. Mostly real estate.
Oh, Lewis.
You haven't even renovated the Atlas yet.
What goes around comes around, Sonny.
I'm glad you're doing well. You've suffered a lot, and you deserve it.
Oh, come on. That's nothing compared to your everyday life, Mr. Star Detective.
You still think it's romantic after all these years, even in today's world?
If I had another life, I'd want to be a claw-filled detective, too.
Damn your taste.
Eye patch! See? What I say. What I say. It's just on the eye that's faced away from us. That was not in the last whole game. I know what's up. Attention to detail, my friends. No, that's an eye patch. There's a strap, and there's a...
Listen, pal, I don't want to be indiscreet, but...
Ah! You're asking about my eye.
Bam! He's a member of that patch gang. Like the cockroach. Brutus.
Exactly. What's the deal with it?
I've been traveling a lot lately. I've been going to some dangerous places.
What do you mean?
You know the real estate business. Basically, I buy up abandoned buildings, like this one, the Atlas Hotel. Then I renovate it and sell it for a lot more money.
He's not eating enough carrots.
That's understandable. But your eye...
Well, yes. Sometimes I have to go to places that are too dangerous for a simple real estate agent. Have you ever been to the Taroko colonies?
Oh, they say pretty wild things about them.
It's beautiful. And the capital is a wonder to behold. But unfortunately, its jungles are still teeming with animals that are still quite wild.
You're not restoring an ancient pyramid, are you?
No, not at all. But let's just say, I'm too far from the safety of the capital.
You don't really want to talk about it in detail, do you?
If you don't mind, it's still fresh.
I understand.
I mean, but like, did you lose the eye? Or is it healing? Are you gonna be okay, Lewis? Huge fan. Look at his eyelashes. Bunny's got crazy eyelashes. Also, Critty, I'm glad you like the vibe in here. I'm also a fan. It's nice. I like jokes. Jokes are good.
Listen, Lewis, have you seen a strange woman coming and going lately?
Are you dating, Sonny?
Oh.
Finally!
Oh!
Are you...
No, it's not that. A woman came to see me in a black robe.
Oh. Very mysterious.
Oh.
She was. Only then she disappeared, just as mysteriously, like I was dreaming the whole thing.
I don't know. I didn't see anything like that. But like I said, most of the time I'm locked up in my suite, or I'm abroad. I rarely walk the halls of the Atlas anymore.
He barely stuttered that time. He seems like he's on upper. Parrots being good for your eyes was actually British propaganda to try to cover up the fact that they invented radar? World War II facts? What?
Well, thanks anyway, pal.
You're welcome, Sonny.
That's a wild fact. Thank you, Gruticus.
What do you know about Mr. Cassidy Lupus? Do you know him personally?
I wouldn't say that, but we've crossed paths. Our acquaintance is rather superficial.
Do you go to parties like this often?
More and more, thankfully. Ever since word got out that I've got some serious real estate in the colonies, I'm welcome back in high circles.
I'm glad for you. So what do you know about this buffoon?
Well, just a few things. He's quite a gambler, likes money and women. Not very good with either of them, though. His father was a serious con man who came out of nowhere and made himself quite a fortune.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
But he's mostly harmless. Today, he's the star. Tomorrow, someone else will be. And I think he already feels the rope around his neck.
He must feel a rope because he hired me to protect him tonight.
Is that what this is about?
Oh my.
That's why they invited you to the party.
I wouldn't call it an invitation, more like an order. A stinky, dog-mouth smelling order.
Dog-mouth smelling order. Ooh.
Well, it's understandable. Lupus is a great friend of the king. When he asks for a favor, it's only natural that Blood Boil would jump at the chance.
You know, my friend, I don't like the idea of us having to go to such lengths to curry favor with the crown. We used to be more independent.
Doesn't carotene metabolize into retinol under certain circumstances? I don't know. Interesting. So then would it be... I mean, I only really know about retinol in a very loose skincare sort of situation. I don't know what it would do from within. You know what I'm saying?
No, you weren't, Sonny. You just weren't into politics.
Well, I don't like it now either.
Well, life's not just laughter and rainbows, is it?
I don't know why, but that haha had me thinking about Mickey Mouse.
There are no rainbows in Clawville, Lewis. That's for sure.
Oh, boy.
So the king will be present, right?
Oh, not only will he be present, the whole premiere will be in his honor.
How come?
For one thing, the king is a big fan of cinema. But there's another reason.
Which is?
The king's reputation is in tatters. Gangs are ransacking the city, and the crown and the police seem helpless.
Yeah, the bunny is up to something. I just, like, it's been kind of like that from the first game, too, where you're like, alright, so when does Lewis get involved in the criminal activity? Because he was going to the nightclub, the Czar. He had a membership at the Sweltering Nile. Poor guy can't even go to his brothel anymore because now it's a gang. I don't want him to be a criminal. He's just trying to get his name back in a good light, but he's doing it in a bad way. I don't know if that's the right terminology, but I tried.
Thanks.
Just the facts, Sonny. Elwoof is about the Founding War, when Clawville was torn apart by multiple powers, and the first true king of Clawville brought order.
So the situation today is symbolically tied to the Founding War.
It appears so.
Exactly. And he is the great king who brings order to chaos.
Or he would like to be, at least.
It's all political posturing.
It's all symbolic.
What isn't these days? But I'd say it's more a kind of self-reflection. The people of the city have less and less sympathy for the king who lives in seclusion in his citadel. He needs to step out among the people.
Well, a fancy movie premiere isn't exactly a typical case of going out among the people.
I want to live like common people.
True, but it's a start.
Kinda. Still, this isn't like our Hector.
You got that right. It's his new advisor's doing. She's pretty serious about image building.
The new advisor, huh? I thought I'd heard of her, but I'm not sure.
Who is the new advisor? Is it Natasha? Is it Meredith H. Marble? Is it a new face entirely?
You live in a cave, Sonny? Everybody's heard of her.
Is she the one who started this new cult?
I usually don't care about these things.
Until you get involved.
Well, I guess I'm a little involved now.
Don't worry, Sonny. The king is bread and butter. I know. I worked for him.
You worked for him? For the king? I missed that one.
Big eyes.
Oh, you know, back in the old days, when I was young, the king could use my personal connections and my ability to blend in easily in any environment.
He's so excited! He is pretty good at that, at the blending in. He does kind of just be there all the time, everywhere.
Yeah? Well, that's fascinating. Thanks, Lewis. So what about this new advisor?
She appeared out of nowhere after her predecessor mysteriously died.
Why does she sound like Cameron Diaz's character in The Mask? What do you mean? Wait, like actually, what do you mean? I need to know. I have curiosity. Because she was a dancer at the Coco Bongo Club. Well-known, attractive, and all film noir and such. I mean, yeah, but she wasn't an advisor. She was... Tina Carlisle was, fucking what's-his-nuts girlfriend, the, like, mob boss. The bunny is the mastermind behind everything. Oh, no! We're gonna have to take down Lewis? Fucking love The Mask. One of my all-time favorite movies. She did the hidden camera in the purse thing in the bank, though. Yes, I see you, but she was doing that because she was working on behalf of the gang boss. And I'm not sure how this correlates to the an advisor to the king. I'm interested, though. And, like, there was the jazz club, you know, Coco Bongo, and she did the singing and dancing and stuff. Yes. I can... Gang Boss King, same. I mean, fine, I can give you that. What the hell was the gang boss's name? Like, fucking something dumb. What was his name? Dorian Tyrell, that was it. Yeah. Lewis is the big bad? Oh my gosh. So the advisor is actually working for Lewis? Ooh. Oh my gosh, I might have to watch The Mask soon. Ugh. Such a good movie. Absolutely love that movie. The Mask, George of the Jungle. I love these, like, silly 90s rom-com-y goofball films. They're so good. Best ever. I have not seen Encino Man all the way through. I've only seen, like, the first half hour. Hangover 90s Movie Fest for Hangover Day tomorrow. I mean, I don't want to be too hungover tomorrow. I need to be able to cook things. I gotta buy things still. I planned this out very poorly. Our tradition... Yeah, no, I've never seen Encino Man. I've only seen the first 30 minutes. Because I was at a sleepover and we were gonna watch Encino Man, but the thumb drive that I brought, there was some, like, corruption or some shit, and it wouldn't play. Y'all getting plastered tonight? I don't want to get plastered. I just got better from having a day of throwing up, so I don't want to get plastered. I'm thinking of just, like, you know, hitting a nice point and then trying to ride that. Just let it ride. You may want to send the tree to acquire ingredients. No, I will do it. We've got a pomegranate because it's my favorite, and some oranges because Christmas stockings get oranges, and I don't know, in my household it was an orange and an apple in your Christmas stocking. Gruticus said that he would get like a tangerine? I think it was a tangerine. I do trust him. He doesn't do bad when I'm like, hey, grocery things. He gets the things. As long as I make a list, he gets the things. And that's really all anybody can ask for is a list. At least I'm not one of these people that I keep seeing on the internet where they gotta, like... I saw one woman where she had her grocery list and then she also had to, like, put in bold text where the ingredients were located because she was like, well, he doesn't normally buy that thing, so I need to put on there where in the grocery store it is. And dude still tried to be like, yeah, this grocery store doesn't actually sell vegetables. It was wild. Ooh, we used to get Terry's chocolate oranges. That's my mom's favorite. I'm pretty sure that's her absolute favorite Christmas treat. I like a Terry's chocolate orange every now and then. They're pretty good. This year I tried Cadbury snowballs. I'm sorry, Gruticus, I ate them all and I didn't save you one. I'm so sorry. I mean, to be fair, it was a chocolate ball with a fairly thin candy coating that seemed like it had like a powdery finish on top. Mandarin oranges, not tangerines. Gotcha. Thank you, Pinky. But, well, I mean, okay. Whoa. Backtracking. Yeah, orange or a mandarin. And Canadian children, apparently. Yeah, I won't lie, I've always liked Terry's chocolate oranges, but they, because they're only, I feel like they're only around at Christmas, so it was always, I get one segment, I suppose. You had a Terry's chocolate orange with Pop Rocks in it? Bro, what? I'm playing a game. Wow, distractions. Right, charcuterie board. We have a pomegranate because pomegranate's my favorite fruit, and we always have apples in the house, so it doesn't make sense for me to get an apple and an orange for a stocking. Pomegranate, oranges. I'm thinking to put those on the charcuterie board for New Year's Eve. I want to get like a goat cheese. Gruticus has requested a nice Wensleydale. Maybe 90s hangover movie stuff. Maybe we also watch the new Wallace and Gromit movie. Because a new one came out. I say came out because it premiered on BBC on Christmas Day, but it doesn't premiere in the rest of the world. Not piratey like on the 3rd. Charcuterie sounds painful. Don't char the coochie. Don't do it. Charcuterie, because we have meat and cheese. If you do not have meat and... if it's like a veggie platter, that is a crudité.
Huh. And no one found that suspicious?
Well, the previous advisor was quite fond of life. They never found out what killed him exactly, but they found so many different substances in his system. It could have been anything.
Oh, wow. He was quite fond of life and living it up to the fullest. Ooh, Foxine, I also saw the one that you made for, what was it, Halloween, where you had the skull that was covered in, like, prosciutto or some shit. That looked so cool.
I see. And that's when the new advisor came on the scene.
It was awesome. It was so cool. A meat skull.
Partially. In fact, she'd been on good terms with the king for some time.
You're gonna do it? Absolutely, yeah. I love all the, like, spookity little fucking hors d'oeuvre things that people come up with, like the fingers. I don't remember what the finger part is, but usually it's like, it's got an almond slice for the fingernail, the witch fingers. Those are cool. Never had one, but it looks it looks pretty good.
How so?
Have you heard of the new Unity Church?
Oh, did I fucking call it?
Oh, their leaflets and posters are everywhere.
Did I fucking call it?
It's an organization that welcomes members of all other religions. They're a charity. They are working for a new, better world to come.
For the dreamers.
Yeah, at least that's the slogan.
Yeah, something like that.
So she is the one who started the cult.
So they twisted the king's head off with his bullshit.
Pretty much. But for now, he's only seen the upside. He's been showing up more and more in public. He's a generous benefactor. He advertises that he's fighting the gangs and the rest.
And you believe that?
Maybe I do. But that woman, there's something really weird about her. When you meet her in person, you'll understand.
Is she a lamb? Do you think she's a lamb? Maybe she's a fox. I want to say she's either like an Arctic fox, because I think I saw that on the like intro screen. There was a fox lady. I don't know why he's sniffing his fingers like that. Maybe she's a fox on the lamb. I mean, she's working as the king's advisor, so not really on the lamb, but I really appreciate the joke.
Well, I can't wait.
Shall we go?
I think so. Take a deep breath.
You can do it, big boy.
Hey, Sonny, everything all right?
Yeah, just,
You don't really like crowds, do you?
She's mint jelly because she's on the lamb. That's fucking brilliant, too. I've never had lamb with mint jelly, but that's it sounds really tasty. I'm fucking down for anything as long as I know what it's called. Just tell me what it's called. I can't knock it till I try it. Even if it's like Ace Ventura with guano cups, like, if you tell me it's guano after, if I already said I liked it, too bad for me, I guess I like guano. As far as I'm concerned, people do what they need to survive, so if something that is uncommon in other countries becomes a delicacy, like, do I really care? Not really. You do you. Is it tasty? Does it provide you with the nutrition you need to survive? Cool. Lamb, mint jelly, roasted garlic. Oh. You've had it. Was made by a very old German lady who is very nice. Oh my god! Can I have old grandmas cook for me? And we can talk about food? Dream come true!
What? How do you know that?
I used to be like that. You get used to it. Take deep, long breaths slowly.
Oh.
If that doesn't help, spot an object in the room and focus all your attention on it.
Oh, Lewis!
What is this hocus pocus?
Hocus pocus? Sound cuts out?
Just take my word for it. It'll help you.
Believe him, Lewis is just a little guy. He has anxiety.
Okay, thanks, I guess. Now let's get going.
After you, Sonny.
Pretty sure she was born in 1901. Goddamn. Yeah, omas, nonas, fucking obachans. Like, bring the grandmas. Bring the grandmas. Oh my goodness. Speaking of, I need to call my grandma. The Founding War. Clawville Central. Oh my god, okay. Take a deep breath. Sound it out. Clawville Central Time is calculated from the Founding War. This was the conflict in which the fragmented city was united by the Free Animals Alliance and the Swamp Clans, formed from the tribal kingdoms of insects and reptiles. From this unity, the city was born, and later the whole colonial empire, and of course the Clawville Dream, the ideology of free and equal coexistence of animals. No, I don't need more Red Bull. Red Bull makes it so I fumble over words. I need to not have Red Bull. I need to be able to read aloud. I did it. Aylin's grandma makes good foods. I've met her. Can we cook together? Can she teach me? Then why did you buy me a Red Bull if it's for chump? You think I'm a chump? You're lucky we don't have a fireplace is all I'm saying. All you gotta do is ask? I mean, I feel guilty asking because she helped me with that surprise party and she was there. Like, she was really nice. I will ask. Man, she's so nice. She's gonna chop me into kindling. More than just the kindling. That fire will sustain me. I can't even talk. Never mind. The threat means nothing now. I'm just gonna look out the window. Look into the distance.
Like a string stretched to the breaking point. But who will play the last note?
Very fitting. Alright, I'm gonna have to take another quick washroom break. I'll be back in like a minute and a half. Big mug of tea and foot rubs. I don't like foot rubs. They hurt me. Fun fact. Marty's nest. Okay, where can we go? Literally only our place and Marty's place? Okay, let's go. Let's do it! Oh! I fucked up, my bad. Sorry, thank you for letting me know, Foxine, and also Gruticus. Just a tree walking into the room. Just extending branches to scrape on my screen.
Your lost love.
Aww! Now, kiss. And exactly, you know it.
Don't be silly, Marty. I am not in a good mood.
Why not? You got a hot date and another hot date.
Sonny's a little panicked about the party, but it's not that bad.
Hey, that's personal.
Was. Hi, Lewis.
Hey, Martin. Everything all right?
Sort of. Not sure where I'll sleep tonight, but, yeah.
Wait, what happened? You talked it over? What do you mean?
I'm glad everyone's so happy today.
Looking normal, Sonny? I knew you weren't gonna dress up.
Neither did you, punk-ass bitch.
I'll do it at my funeral. But I see you didn't put in much effort either.
Well, how am I gonna look in a tux next to you, huh?
And Laura wasn't in the mood to iron your clothes, huh?
Ooh, fucking yikes. Groot beard instead of tree beard? He does have a beard. Bro. Gruticus. Critty might be onto something here. Groot beard.
Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to. It was a reflex.
As usual. But you're right, by the way.
You two haven't made up yet.
A Spanish moss? Chin moss at best. I mean, you can say that, but like, based on the picture that is your display picture on everything, that's a fucking beard. Maybe it doesn't extend full on along your chops, but like, that's a beard. And it's ginger as fuck.
I wouldn't say that. It's a little more complicated, but I think I can stay. For a while.
Marty, what the fuck is going on?
Well, that's something, isn't it?
Yeah, well.
So, shall we go?
Yep, let's get going.
Your shit is still on the sidewalk! Oh no. You silly rooster. We don't even know what happened between Marty and Laura. Every time we ask, he's like, how about we fucking drop it? And we go, yeah, fair. Which is dumb. His apartment is that one. Because when they were fighting, the clothes were falling out of this open window. It's because Laura's prego and he said something dumb. Who fucking knows? Apparently, Sonny said something like, oh, that's you in a nutshell. Women, guns, and yourself, the three things you love. And he was like, oh, Laura said something like that too, haha. I don't know, maybe he needs to open up to his lady.
At least the rain of clothes is gone. I hope they don't predict another storm in the near future.
Poor guy.
So, shall we go?
What? Bad memories of standing around here, huh?
Oh no. Marty's gonna be a dad?
Haha, you're very funny.
But this is so exciting. I can't believe I'm on patrol with the chicken police.
It's just a ride, Lewis. Don't overreact.
Don't get crazy.
You know what? Don't listen to him. I like your enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Thanks, Martin.
Oh boy. How fun. New location, map upgrade. Fuck yeah.
Huh? What is it?
Nothing. Nothing. Let's go.
Okay, hold on. I mean, I don't want to miss any of these fucking... No, I will. It's fine. What's happening? Elwoof. The Ivory Palace. The Ivory Palace is one of Clawville's oldest and most iconic movie theaters. Before the cinema took over the entertainment industry, this place was a classic theater. And then for years, it was a rather run-down nightclub that hosted the infamous cat litter cabaret. Only afterwards was it transformed into a movie theater and regained its former glory and prestige. Since then, the premieres of the most important movies have been held here. Ooh, can we go anywhere else? Any limited locations? No? Okay. How come Marty never has, like, a straight-on view? He's always looking to the side.
So we were standing in front of this huge, shiny building. 3 out-of-place figures, full of doubts and questions. Meanwhile, the guests kept arriving. The cream of Clawville's high society.
The cream.
If I can say one thing, I certainly wasn't expecting this twist. But there was nothing to be done. I knew I had to swallow my distaste and survive the night, somehow. I couldn't wait to see Monica. I hoped she would keep her promise.
Dressed to the nines? Ready to kill? Hey, Gruticus, can you do me a super quick favor? Can you look up when the grocery store closes? I just remembered it's New Year's Eve. Haha. When does shit close?
Well, I'm off to mingle. Thanks for the ride, guys.
She'll be wearing her new heels. Hopefully she got more than one pair, because she did say that the one pair, 35 black, was just a start.
Have fun, Lewis. We'll be right there.
Wow, he bunny hopped out of here fast.
He's excited.
He doesn't want to be seen with the likes of us.
Oh.
I can understand that. I wouldn't either.
She said one pair from each of them to start. She does a lot of favors for them, and she's like, how you can pay me back? Give me them shoes. She's a woman who knows what she wants.
Hey, what's wrong with you?
Walk?
Laura Stern? And Bauer Michaels? Aaron J. Hallenhall?
Oh,
and
relax.
Ruby Ray Ramone?
Ruby Ray Ramone is a fire name. Just saying. Ruby Ray Ramone? Another 2.5 hours. Okay. All right.
Everything okay, Marty?
Thank you.
These are all the biggest stars, Sonny. Not just in Clawville, but in the whole world.
I thought you had a stroke.
Don't be an ass. I can't believe we're here.
Really? Is it that big of a deal?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Jeez. So, are we going in? Let's get this over with as quickly as possible.
I'm not gonna let you crush my enthusiasm with your negativosity.
Negativosity.
Oh, really? Is that a new word? Where did you learn that?
Fuck you, Sonny.
I love Marty. He's great. What the fuck was that? What was that? That wasn't a chicken sound. That was deranged. Oh?
This should have been scraped off before the premiere.
Bloodboil must have been pissed about it.
I'll say.
Do you really think they think that? I mean, the people of the city? After all the sacrifices we've made for them?
They're caught between 2 fires, Marty. You can't blame them. On one hand, they're being squeezed by increasingly feral criminal gangs. And on the other, well, there's the harsh police restrictions and temporary curfews.
They've done nothing. Still, they get the short end of the stick, huh?
That's right.
But still, really blaming us? We're literally dying for them. Just think of the Great Massacre.
They'll understand one day, when their grandchildren read about these times in history books.
Depends on who wins.
Well, that's small comfort to those who get shot in the line of duty.
It is indeed. But it's also true the other way around.
You mean police brutality?
Kind of. Think about the ones who die from a stray bullet instead of a gang member.
There's no such thing as black and white, huh?
I see you've grown up. No, Marty, and there never was. But don't let that put you off. In fact, when you realize that, it's quite a liberating feeling.
Really? Well, I don't feel free yet.
You'll get used to it.
I do appreciate the subtle commentary. What? This guy was in the police department before. Strange figure. Choco Camel? Came back from saying hi to friends and saw all that. When you have no context. Yeah.
Did you know that the Ivory Palace was the most famous cabaret in the wilderness before it was turned into a cinema?
What cabaret?
Well, you know, easy women, long thighs flying everywhere, skirts twirling, screams of pleasure, lots of booze and smoke and...
Okay, I get it. Don't get too excited.
So, yeah, this was the famous Cat Litter Cabaret.
Wow. Well, it sounds, intriguing. Thanks for the history lesson, kid.
Why long thighs? Why specifically thighs? Do they have, like, really long thighs, but really short or average length shins? Little weird. How long is too long? How do you know? When do you get thigh blindness?
Anytime, Boss Bird. Hey, is this guy everywhere?
Yes.
If we jumped into the car and drove to the police station right now, he'd be there too.
Can I?
You think so?
Can I actually?
I'm sure of it.
Ugh, I've got chicken bumps.
Wait, but like actually... Oh, he won't let me drive away. Oh. Long thighs, but the thickest of calves? Well, like yours? Them calves are redonkulous. I don't know if that's okay of a story to tell, but one time we went to a restaurant and the guy who seated us asked Gruticus if he lifted weights because his calves were, and I quote, redonkulous. Not my words, definitely his. But it was funny. Haven't let him live it down. Fancy people. Oh, it's a horse lady. Cool.
This guy's more than the actual star, Sonny. This guy's a symbol.
Thickest of trunks, BB. Strong, supple roots. Popeye legs. Man. Oh, funny. Very funny. I appreciate that. Thank you.
He's quite depressing in person.
Well, yeah, I thought he'd be a bit of a stronger character, I admit, but it shows what magic cinema can do.
No, don't leave. Gruticus, stay. You are wanted.
You're really into this stuff, aren't you?
This is the future, Sonny. In fact, I imagine there will be a time when we can be part of the movies ourselves, like players.
Really? That sounds, Interesting.
You're just saying.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Silent Wolf looks like Batman. Heartwood of gold, though. I appreciate you really diving into the tree stuff. It's what he lives for. He a tree boy. A tree man, if you will.
To the great wild ones, it's been a long time since I felt so out of place.
Come on, Sonny. There'll be so many celebrities here you won't even be noticed.
I hope so.
Good. Good.
Don't worry, boss. If anybody tries to talk to you, I'll jump in front of you like a meat shield.
We are meat. He has bullet hole in his comb, in his coxcomb. He has slice in his coxcomb. They are tough, hard-boiled.
Thanks, buddy.
Fertilizer to my soil. You're wearing the same dress you wore at work. What the fuck, Monica?
Monica? What are you doing here?
There's someone here who needed me. So here I am.
Wow, really? So who's the lucky guy?
Oh. Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
You're not saying that you and him...
Oh.
Oh, it's not a date, Marty.
Yes, it is.
Sonny just asked me to be here tonight.
Mm-hmm. That's the excuse we're giving?
For backup.
Just because you want her in something slinky? I wanted to see Monica dressed up. I'm a girl's girl. I'm here. I wanted to, like, fucking boost her, you know? I was excited. Be like, yeah, Mon. You're not only a workaholic, you're more than that. You're also a fine-ass bitch. Let's go!
Yeah, for backup.
Ah, I get it. Backup, of course.
Yes. Don't... Marty, come on. You love women. You wanted to see her dressed up all nice, too. Shut the fuck up.
Marty, please.
Yeah, Marty.
Can you feel that? Something in the air.
Every
What
time
is
you
it?
hear Mon...
Maybe love?
Maybe love. You picture Courtney Cox? You know what? Is it because her name is Monica? Is that it? Is it a Friends reference? Is that what you're doing here? Is it purely because of Friends? But at the same time, I feel you. I see it. I see it. It makes sense. Maybe love? Oh, the nickname being Mon? Yeah. I get it. I get it. He looks ridiculous, just like swaying in a back arch like that. Monica was more stacked. Monica was also very slim. What do you mean? We haven't watched Friends in so long. I'm gonna have to throw on some episodes soon, just to be like, can we compare? He does. He doesn't really drink though. Only when his girlfriend kicks him out, he gets shit-faced.
Shut up, Marty.
Yeah, Marty.
Hey, that's not your line.
Hey, thanks, Mon.
You're welcome, Boss Bird.
Why are they so far away?
But really, thanks, sweetheart.
She's a starling, Unfortunately, I'm sorry, Masson, but she's not a starling. She's a hummingbird. When I switch the color on, she's like pale blue with a purple bit here. Yeah, she'd be humming. There should be starlings. Starlings are cool. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be so disappointed. It's okay. Wait, why are starlings your favorite? Oh yeah, Critty guessed kiwi, but if she was a kiwi, instead of her nostrils being up here, they'd be like way down here. It's okay, you can still be into her, it's fine. Wait, but actually, why are starlings your favorite? There's many of them here and I feed them. Aw, you feed them sometimes? That's really nice. Oh. Do we have starlings here? I feel like I only ever see like fucking red-winged blackbirds and grackles. Fucking grackles. Aw. That's really nice. Thank you for sharing that.
Anytime.
Aw.
What are you guys whispering about?
Secrets?
Not talking behind my back, are you?
What? Oh, Marty, come on. Let's go say hi to some fancy-ass celebrities.
Yes, but not as prevalent. We have starlings. They have a mystical, starry vibe. Aww. I'm gonna have to look into that. I spend a decent amount of time around some birds at work, but they're all like parody types. That was the tiny bird that ate out of your hand at the shores when we went? I don't really remember that as much. Usually when I think of feeding the birds, I think of like chickadees. They're around more during the winter? Are we gonna go feeding birds soon?
Sure.
No, I know, it's just... I don't always remember what they look like, and in my head I replace them with chickadees. Black-cap chibbidib-dibs.
It was starling.
It was a starling. Okay, I have fed a starling in my hand. You heard the ant? Yes, he has a voice. He exists. He exists in this realm. I heard the ant. Lord. Yeah, no, he also has a YouTube channel. So you can hear his voice all the time and also see his, not physical form, but cartoonified form.
Oh, yeah.
It's winter time now for me here in Canadian land, so I'm gonna feed some starlings. You've never got one that close to you? Yeah, we've got like a conservation area near us, so you can just put some, like, the bird seed in your hand and hold it out, and the birds will just land on you and eat the seeds. I've also met like a little baby raccoon. I've seen a stork. Or was it a heron? It was a heron, my bad. Okay, alright. Is that Meredith? Meredith? Bloated guy? That's fucking rude. Is he a pufferfish? He is! He's a pufferfish from the Nautica region of the globe. Blood boil, Monica, sculpture, lupus, quiet lady. Her ears look a bit long, but that could be his wife. And Lewis looking like a badass with his fucking eye patch. Trumpet swans. Oh, at the conservation area? Yeah. I've definitely seen the swans and a variety of ducks, including a farm duck, which was a surprise, and a weird hybrid that looked like the farm duck had mated with one of the local mallards.
This woman, she gives me goosebumps. I mean, chicken bumps.
Honk!
Yeah, I can't believe she dumped us for Moses and Plato. What a cat.
Meow.
Still, that physique.
You know, Marty, I'm seriously impressed that you see the point in every situation.
Yikes.
Thanks, boss.
Stop! With your chicken sounds. Can we talk to her? We're not...
I never thought we'd have anything to do with this woman, other than those damn books.
Play-Doh or Play-Doh? You know, I never thought that Play-Doh would be pronounced that way. I always thought in my head before I heard somebody say it out loud that it would be Plateau. But even that is another word in and of itself, so what's it really matter?
Feathery gods, that's Charles Rufus Vidor.
The director.
They're saying some pretty awful things about him.
it's about the only place to see wild turkeys around here anymore. You can see them at LCBO too. You can see them outside a Subway, my guy. I went to go and get... I like to pronounce testicles like Heracles. Fuck off. I went to go get lunch one day when I was working at the local fitness club. I went to go get lunch at a Subway. I went in, got my sandwich. I walk out. There's a fucking wild turkey just standing in front of me. And I went, well, this is not where you're supposed to be. And then he waddled off to the Tim Hortons, I imagine, to get a gobble gobble.
Every genius is a little loony, right?
Oh, he's more than a little loony. He's a real big-time predator.
If you didn't know, the gobble gobble is a play on words because in Canada, if you get a coffee with 2 cream, 2 sugar, it's called a double double. Just so you know, just in case. You can get a gobble gobble at Timmy's. yeah, you know it. There are turkeys across the road from you in the marsh. Oh. I just want to say hi.
He seems like a fun guy. He's so chubby.
Yeah, with poisonous spikes.
Stop, arborist, stop. Charles Rufus Vidor, long spine porcupine fish. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but Diodon holocanthus. Director, actor, producer, and allegedly an insufferable bloated bladder, according to Cassidy Lupus. He is the director of the new Clawville blockbuster, El Wolf, which stars Cassandra Ruby Faye, the bunny lady who's standing with, and Cassidy Lupus. They both said it was a terrible shoot, the primary reason being the insufferable, violent, and arrogant director. The Tim's away near you guys is definitely a good place for a gobble gobble. I don't know. I don't really go there anymore. I like good coffee, so I try not to go there. That's more out of desperation when I worked in that same plaza. Since I don't, and I'm closer to the good coffee place that I like to go to, I'll go there if I'm not bringing it from home.
Hey, Mon. Thanks again.
I prefer my own coffee. It has Bailey's in it. Fair play. I don't have Bailey's. I have O'Casey's, but, you know, same thing. Same.
For what? I was just escorting Blood Boil.
Where you know? I like when she tilts her head, her glasses bounce. That's cute.
Yeah, right. You can't fool me. I ain't no stupid bird. No, I'm not.
Martin, you're imagining things again.
You read too many conspiracy theories.
Hey, don't get in my head and try to make me look dumber than I am, okay?
Okay. You're right.
What about Laura, Marty?
Oh?
Well, I guess I can stay home for tonight.
Hey, well, that's something.
Yep, something.
You also could have invited her out to the movies.
Cheer up, you big bird. It'll all work out in the end.
Thanks, Mon. I hope so.
Sir, so you came. I am glad to see you.
We had no choice, sir, but I'm glad we're still able to surprise you.
Just keep a close eye on Mr. Lupus. His fears may be unjustified, but if they're not, and you're not around...
We'll be watching, sir. You have our word.
Good. Now go and blend in.
Yeah, good luck with that.
As if it were so easy.
You'll find a way, chickens.
Long live the king.
This sculpture portrays our dear Hector as a little more valiant than he really is.
True, but still, aren't you excited to meet the king today?
Excited? No, I wouldn't use that word. I'm a little curious.
Is there anything in this world that makes your feet leave the ground?
I think there is, but she's already left the country.
How do you know she's left the country?
Now there's 2 women I can think of.
Shut your beak, Marty.
Oh. Oh my gosh, everybody is ripe for the talking to.
Sonny, my heart.
Oh my God, are you having a heart attack?
I'm gonna die here.
Damn it, Marty, take a deep breath.
Is that Cassandra Ruby Faye?
What?
I can't believe I get to see her in person.
You big, stupid, feathered bastard. I thought you were gonna die here.
Wow, me too for a second.
I swear I'll kill you myself.
If she talks to me, I'll die anyway.
You're such an asshole.
Her ears are a lot longer in this one. Hold on, let me get through the chatter with other people. Why do I feel like... Miss Winter Round? She little lamb.
I never thought we'd have anything to do with this woman.
Other than those damn books. Yeah.
Sonny.
Oh, right. She's a big cat, so she's from Stavonia.
Mr. Featherland?
You're both right.
I've been looking forward to meeting the famous chicken police in the flesh.
You know who we are? You're Charles Rufus Vidor, the director of El Wolf and a myriad of other movie wonders.
Looking at his partner, I'm not surprised he knows who we are, Marty. Hello, Meredith.
Sonny, Martin, how surprising to see you here.
Well, it's a surprise to see you too, believe me. How are you? Looking for inspiration for a new book?
As a matter of fact, one of her books will soon be made into one of my movies.
Ooh?
One of the Chicken Police stories?
No, it's gonna be Moses and Play-Doh.
No, not at all.
Sad chicken sound. Oh.
You know, at one time, I would have liked to have made a film about you chickens, but it wouldn't have been good for business. You understand, all those nasty rumors.
Nah, I don't understand. Explain.
Nasty rumors.
Is that a pufferfish? Why does he have a whole body? How is he breathing? We could say the same for literally every character in this show. Why do they have human bodies?
They say all kinds of things, am I right? For instance, that you're the reason these horrible criminal gangs are flooding the city.
Wouldn't that kind of also bolster popularity, though? People love a good villain.
Oh, is that all? It's nothing.
And that you may have even planned the assassination of the head of the Westler Empire at the request of a rival gang.
He's Bane!
But I wouldn't bore you with
Bane?
such nonsense. Animals can be cruel, can't they?
It is an H2O bag. It says it on... There's a little tube right there. It's right there. Yeah, little tube. Teeny weeny. Thank you, Massam, for the Bane comment. That's absolutely hilarious. I was born in wetness.
That is an understatement.
Yeah? Well, that's a little more disturbing indeed, but if you ever want to make a movie about the famous chicken police, we're ready for it.
All right, isn't the 2 supposed to be up top?
Oh, no, young man.
and that ship has sailed. But I have heard of 2 other aspiring detectives.
Please. No. Not them.
Moses and Plato. That's their name. Well, I think it was.
Oh, that's it. It's over. Kill me, Sonny, please.
It's for the best, Marty. Filmmaking isn't a life insurance policy these days.
Well, what do you mean?
We're here for a reason, but the rest, unfortunately, is classified information.
I see. Interesting.
Our life is always like that. All excitement and danger. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Let me just fucking exit the situation, bitch.
Meredith H. Marble.
Sonny Featherland.
I am genuinely surprised to see you here.
I am always at events like these.
I bet. But running into you at Mr. Lupus's movie premiere, of all things...
Oh?
What are you implying, detective? Are you trying to play cat and mouse with me? I know your methods. I've written 10 books about you.
Oh?
You only write about what you think you know.
Oh?
I honestly do not know what you mean. Why shouldn't I be here, today of all days?
Tell me, how well do you know Mr. Lupus?
Oh, is that what this is about? I do not know what you know, or what you think you know. But my conscience is clear.
Is that so?
With your playful whisker.
I hope you're not trying to make a scene.
Oh, no, I would never do that.
Oh.
I'm done for now. Maybe I'll have more questions later.
I bet. You know, for when they say, like, oh, long legs, I imagine they'd be longer. She got thick legs. That's not a bad thing. Damn.
Tell me, did everything go well with the shooting of El Wolf?
A shoot never goes well, Mr. Featherland. And when the stars are so sensitive, like Mr.
Sensitive.
Lucas and Miss Fay.
Oh, sensitive.
Scandal is almost inevitable.
Scandal?
Do you not read the papers?
No.
Sonny? No, not really.
Look, I had a few run-ins with Mr. Lupus, that's all I can say. But like I said, they're pretty common on set. He's an egotistical actor. I'm a great director. And the two don't always go together.
Have you ever threatened him?
What?
Sonny, are you sure you're...
It's an innocent question. You can answer yes or no.
No, at least not in the sense of what you're insinuating, sir.
And what am I insinuating?
That I threatened to kill him. No, it never happened.
I see. Thank you.
Interesting.
I got what I wanted from him. For now.
Oh.
Thank you for being here, Mon.
Jesus. Okay.
The old dog is right. If anything happens to the wolf, we'll be fried chicken.
We'll be KFC up in here.
Finally, you're here. I've been worried to death.
Oh, my.
To death?
Oh, please, it's not funny.
It is a little.
Have you had a good look around? Have you questioned everyone?
Questioned? Why would we do that?
You might find out something.
This isn't how it works. We're here to observe, that's all. And we don't get paid overtime for that.
KFP?
I told you, money's not a problem.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. We're here to look after you.
Stop being being such a chicken, Cassidy. The chicken police are here.
She's got such a small voice, and her ears are so much fucking longer than they were in that poster. You're making a liar out of me, lady. I said you were like a Norwegian rabbit, and now you're fucking around.
You, Cassandra Ruby Faye.
Cassandra.
To the best of my knowledge, I am.
And you know who we are?
Silly. Of course I do. Who wouldn't?
Hold me, Sonny. I think I'm gonna faint.
Hold still, you big oaf. Excuse me, ma'am. My partner's a bit of a bird brain.
Kentucky Fried Poulet? Was it KFP? No, it was like... Hey... Something... I don't fucking know. In fast food, I don't speak French.
You're funny.
Are we?
You're
Well,
funny.
That's good to know.
Ignore Cassidy. The Premier is getting to him. It's like that before all his big movies.
He's just so sensitive.
Well, anything, try to enjoy the evening. We'll be here if you need anything.
Thank you, Detective. See, Paw Paw? You'll be all right in here.
Paw Paw? Why is she calling him Paw Paw?
Don't call me that in front of people. I've told you 1,000 times.
Is everything okay with the guests? Is there anyone who might disturb you?
But Mr. Featherline, what do you mean?
Featherline.
Land, Featherland. Maybe someone you know but wish you didn't?
She called him Daddy. She kind of called him Grandpa, if we're honest.
Please, not in front of Cassandra.
Ah, you must mean Mr. Vidor. Well, if so, you're absolutely right, Detective. The man is an animal. He's a monster. And after this film, I never want to work with him again.
Oh, heavens. Oh, goodness, dearie me.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. We're certainly not working with him anymore.
I can never work with him again. Paw Paw.
That's good to know. I'm glad you two are in sync. There are no secrets or anything.
It's rare these days.
Detectives, please, can we enjoy our evening?
No.
Oh, yes, of course. Be my guest.
Sonny, you are evil.
Despicable. Diabolical.
You think so? Maybe, a little bit. But I was playing it soft. The wolf's reaction said a lot about the situation.
A wolf with a cat obsession. For the big wild ones, I never would have guessed.
Says the chicken who married a cougar.
Hey, you're being mean again.
You're being so mean.
Yeah, you're right. It's a habit. I'll leave him alone for now, but of course I'll keep an eye on him while I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Cassandra Ruby Faye. Nice to meet you all.
For the love of the wild ones, is it you? In the flesh? You're even more, you know.
I don't really know what you mean, but it's sweet of you.
You're beautiful.
Oh, my. Please, a little quieter.
Sorry. I mean, yes, I said it. You're a knockout, you know. I'm married, and I love her, but you, I
Yikes.
love your movies, and...
Absolutely golden. He needs to calm the fuck down.
Okay, Marty. Take it easy.
Marty is still married.
Everything's gonna be fine. Take a deep breath.
He's trying to repair his marriage that is on the rocks right now, but that is no reason for him to be getting so saucy.
I'm really very honored and pleased to have made such an impression on you, but it's a bit awkward for me.
Because you're both married?
Sometimes I forget how excited he can get. Excuse us.
But he'll be all right, won't he?
Of course.
Don't worry, lady. This isn't the first time he's got like this.
Why are her ears so long this time? What kind of bunny are you? You were a different kind of bunny before. A coney. Eryctolagus cuniculus? He is a very excited cock. Cassandra Ruby Faye, a quiet, reserved woman who is also one of the biggest rising stars in the Clawville movie scene. Next to her partner Cassidy Lupus, though, she seems more like a flickering, faded star. She's been rather troubled lately, but she has remarkable willpower and fortitude. And patience, of course. Especially when it comes to Lupus. Okay, any... Oh, we can still talk to her.
Tell
okay.
me, your partner, Cassidy, has he been acting strange lately?
Strange how? Well, you know, he's always been the nervous type. But lately he's been a lot more paranoid than usual.
European rabbit. Thank you, Golden. That's a nice little fact. Eryctolagus cuniculus is a European rabbit. Replacement actor like Aunt Bev on Fresh Prince. Oh, shit. Oh, no. That one was dirty. And how they kept, like, acting like they were surprised to see somebody different playing her. It was crazy. That was crazy!
Do you know what's causing it?
Well, maybe it's the film. You know, it wasn't an easy story. The hardest shoot.
Yeah, on Viv, yeah. No, Critty, you're right. It's Aunt Viv. My bad. But, like, they did her so dirty. They did her so dirty.
How so?
Well, let's just say, and I'd like to end on that subject, because I don't want to spoil the evening, but two geniuses like Lupus and Mr. Vidor didn't quite gel.
I see. Two roosters in a hen house, huh?
You could say that.
I see. Well, thank you, sweetheart.
Can we also just, like, have a moment for Aunt Viv when she went to those dance classes and, like, fucking killed it? Put them all to shame and then was like, I think I'm done here. I don't need to be a part of this. This was fun, but nah. Like, damn. Damn, Aunt Viv. Going hard for no fucking reason other than to prove these young little shits who's who? Aunt Viv needs more credit.
Not at all. Enjoy the evening.
Oh my god, we can still talk to you?
I think I've got what I wanted.
Okay.
For now.
Okay, so we got all the business. Oh, except for Lewis.
Well, Lewis, everything all right?
Couldn't be better, Sonny. They say the film is going to be a masterpiece, and the king is supposed to be arriving soon.
I can't wait.
Oh, don't be so cynical, Sonny. Being nice to the king can't be all bad.
You know, I don't think we're going to find common ground, but, you never know, huh?
Now you're talking. Finally something positive from you, old friend.
Must be the champagne.
But we haven't had any yet. Really,
waggly fingers.
Drink around here.
Wiggledy waggledy. Oh, okay, very soft-spoken. You want to train yourself to speak like that? Like Faye? Like Cassandra Faye? And, yeah, I agree with the power couple, yes. We're here for couples that love each other. Exactly, like Gomez and Morticia are also relationship goals. They just, it's so good! It's so good! More depictions of couples who love each other. And as much as I enjoyed watching Married with Children, very unhealthy relationship goals. Very unhealthy. We need more healthy relationships. It's so good. Nobody getting dirty or playing games when things aren't perfect. Exactly, Critty. Yes. Just, even like fucking Malcolm in the Middle, like they were fucking crazy for each other. As crazy as it was outside of that, they were also crazy for each other. Man. Healthy relationship goals. None of this, like, toxic portrayal of relationships that make people think that that's what it's supposed to be like. No, we want people to be happy.
Haven't you learned anything from last time?
I don't want it for myself, but I'm sure it'll loosen you up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to see me drunk, Marty.
Aren't you always drunk? No, but that's what I mean. Like, Al and Peg were actually really into each other if you watch closely, even if not entirely healthy. We're here for healthy relationships. You should know this, Gruticus. What the balls? We're here for healthy relationships where people feel loved and valued, and it's not just a physical connection. It needs to be more than that. Yeah! Happy, healthy relationships! That's what we're here for!
I'd like to see you both drunk.
Oh, Lewis. Relax.
Okay, that sounded weird.
It did, but you're into it. And that's fine. We listen, we don't judge.
A little.
Just a teeny weeny bit.
Have you seen anything strange? Anything interesting happen?
Other than everyone being a braggart and me feeling like some village bumpkin who got lost in the royal court, nothing worth mentioning.
Now, Kiss, you got it, Foxine, you got it. You know what I'm about.
You're telling me. I feel like a lump of coal in a chest full of diamonds.
Kiss. Lewis knows what's up, I'm telling you.
It's actually the other way around. You know, Sonny, not everything that glitters is gold.
Not all who wander are lost.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh? The drama.
An impressive entrance, if I ever saw one.
Indeed it is.
Who could that woman be? You don't think she's...
Looking like a winter fox, because the king is a fox and she looked very similar, so that's the advisor?
Yes, I do, Marty. She's the king's new advisor. And from the looks of her, probably a lot more than that.
She's an Arctic fox? That's exactly what I was saying, Foxine. I said that earlier. We're on the same page. You know what's up.
Oh, hush my heart. Why is there always a heartbreaking femme fatale behind everything?
Because you have a problem, Marty.
Maybe the world is testing you.
Yeah, maybe. But if Laura finds out what kind of environment I was in, she'll bite my head off. And I mean that.
Come on, Marty. Just take a deep breath and enjoy the evening. So, shall we talk to the king?
Well, you don't have to ask me twice.
Let's get to it. Your Majesty, dear lady.
If it isn't the world-famous chicken police, Sonny Featherland and McMurdoch.
Not Murdoch Mysteries.
McChicken. Milady, Marty McChicken.
Ah, yes, exactly. Marty McChicken, silly me. I've always been terrible with names.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a game.
Don't worry about it. I keep forgetting it myself.
Are you investigating even now? If you ask me, with all the sinners here, the whole hall could be arrested right away.
Well, it's nice to finally meet you, ma'am. You know, we hear a lot about you.
I can imagine. All bad things?
Oh.
Nothing else.
Hello, gentlemen. I've heard a lot about you, too. Indeed.
This is truly an honor, Your Majesty.
Come on, cut the chit-chat. It's so not like you. I've read a couple of your books, so I know exactly what kind of chaps you are.
Yuck.
Ah, those books again. Well, sir, if I may,
And what adventures! I really admire and envy you fellows. So don't play innocent with me. I know you're a pair of hard-boiled, rotten eggs.
Sir, with all due respect, those books are mostly fiction.
Ah, don't be so modest with me, Mr. Featherland. And you certainly don't need to pretend in front of such a spiritual leader. You see, she can see right into your soul.
Mm-hmm.
You say, spiritual leader?
Hector always exaggerates. There's a small community of souls of which I am indeed the guide. It's called the New Unity Church.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah, I think I've heard of.
You know, you're much shorter in person than I thought you'd be, Mr. Featherland.
That's why I bring Marty with me everywhere, Your Majesty.
Oh, yes, the humor. I've heard legends about your, unique sense of humor.
Unique? That's a fine way of putting it.
But allow me to introduce formally my, how shall I say?
Your advisor? What are you trying to say? Advisor is pretty straightforward.
I am his advisor and spiritual guide.
You see? That's exactly it. She always helps me out when I'm in trouble.
You sounded like you were going to say something else.
Really? That's interesting.
It was nice meeting you, Miss...
Kayla.
Of course.
Just Kayla?
Lady Kayla, to be more precise.
Uh-huh.
Ah, I see. Lady Kayla.
Lady Kayla.
Now, if you'll excuse us, we need to go mingle. It's sort of a mandatory protocol.
Of course, we understand. Have a nice evening. We'll probably run into each other again.
Not menacing at all.
Of that, I'm sure.
Did you notice
her legs? Who wouldn't?
Bro.
No, not that, you dummy. That the king hardly dared speak beside her.
No wonder. I couldn't spit or swallow around her.
Funny that those are the two things you choose to say, spit or swallow. That's funny. Marty, get it together.
It's a bit strange, though. Hector was never the talkative type, but now she answers for him.
Isn't that a counselor's job?
Maybe. But I'm suspicious of this dame.
Of course you are. You can tell she's a demon a mile away, but that doesn't necessarily make him an evil conspirator.
That sentence was a bit contradictory.
Two roosters live in my body, constantly fighting with each other.
Oh, no. Inside you, there are two roosters.
Listen, Marty.
Wow, why are you so serious now?
We're splitting up.
What do you mean we're splitting up?
He's breaking up with you.
In the heat of the party, Blood Boy won't even notice you're gone. If I disappear, he'll notice it right away.
Oh, I see. You mean Frank?
We have to find his body. To do that, we need to know where the factory is and how to get inside.
Oh, man.
Okay, great plan.
Is it?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I thought you didn't want to leave the fancy party.
Come on, Sonny. You know me better than that. Fancy parties or not, Frank was our friend. And this case is more important.
It is. You're right.
Thanks for trusting me, boss.
Who else am I gonna trust?
Okay, I'm on my way. If I hurry, I can catch the midnight bus.
Bus? Get the hell out of here. Take my car.
You're serious? I've never driven her before. She's your little rickety treasure.
Little rickety treasure.
Just keep her in one piece, okay?
And keep me in one piece, too, if possible.
Yeah, that's important, too. Now go.
Okay, Boss Bird. I'll come back for you, and I'll find out what I need to find out.
You do that, young fella.
Well, how'd he take it?
Surprisingly well. You know, you can say a lot of things about Marty, but you can always count on him in times of trouble.
A real partner, huh?
More than that.
And what about us?
More than a partner. Like they smooch or something.
What about us?
I mean, what's the next step? Here, tonight?
Critty knows more than that. Oh. Man.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're mostly just trying to survive the night. There's one more thing I want to ask the king's new advisor, and it'd be nice if another woman were present. I suspect she'll speak to me in a very different tone.
I'm ready for her.
Okay. That being said, I'm gonna end it here. It's been 6 hours, and I have a limited amount of time to go to the grocery store because I'm crazy and going to the grocery store at just after 4 p.m. on a holiday eve. But that's what I gotta do. But yeah, thank you guys so much for popping in and joining me for this stream. Chicken Police is such a fun time, and I hope that you guys have enjoyed it as well. Happy New Year. I will be fine. It'll be good. I was just looking at the 6 hour. That's a long one. Yeah, I usually go around 5 hours, I want to say. Every now and then I'll go to 6, but my next stream will be Thursday evening in the night times for me, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8:30 I think it was actually. You could always join my Discord server and see my schedule on there. Pushes my glasses up my nose. I'm not wearing my glasses right now, but I do have glasses. But yeah, that's gonna be all for today. Yeah, let's see, do we have anybody that we can raid out to? Let's investigate. Okay. And I don't, so we're not raiding. Okay. Well, I don't actually follow all that many people. Sorry, Critty. I'm still working on it. I'm trying to be specific about who I follow and stuff like that. I want to be specific about it. I don't know how else to describe that. But yeah. I'll see you guys in a couple days. And, yeah. Again, thanks for stopping by. I really, really appreciate it. This has been a super fun game, and I hope you guys are enjoying it too. But yeah. I'm gonna head out now. I'm a good friend. Oh, thanks, Critty. Bye, Foxine. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye! Happy New Year!